bunch of people to join a community that is to write.
This is like
something
shave size looks like on my head. Yeah, I did get my wig tuned.
On the ground. We're building
Yeah,
a Discord.
you know what? Maybe not. Let's just leave that alone. Another time, maybe. Yeah, I did get my wig tuned the other day for the Egypt trip and all. My buddy Joe, he's probably my best mate here. He owns a salon. He's in the process of building another one, but he's yeah, I went in and saw him, and then we went and you know, had some food and a couple of beers and stuff. It was nice. So when is the moon stream going to be? Well, the moon stream, I do need to do that. I need to. So I've been sort of consumed with these with the travel the last couple of months. Is this, how big is this? We got to make all these the right size. Fit to adjust scale to frame size. There we go. So we'll. I do want to do that, but I've been consumed with this travel stuff, and I've been really busy with that. So I leave on, I think, Wednesday. So when I get back, though, assuming I get back, you know, and nothing untoward happens with the crazy state of the world at the moment, I'm a little bit anxious about it, actually. I've been traveling quite a bit, and it's just always been a hassle. Like, the travel itself is more of a hassle than anything now, and I'm sure once I'm in Egypt it'd be great, because people don't care about any of the nonsense with masks and stuff in Egypt, but you still got to get there. You need all the testing. You need all the testing to get back, and you know. So both the Egypt trip in last year, some people tested positive, but then that point they weren't testing going back to countries. But I know a couple of people that went to the UK and then back to the States tested positive. The Peru trip, everybody got tested. I don't think anybody popped hot on the way back. Like the Scablands trip we just had, a lot of people tested positive. They started to feel a little sick, and I mean, no one actually got ill. Like, so it was mild flu, you know. It was the stigma of it was worse, and then so now there's this Egypt trip, and I know that there's been some other trips that have happened where people have either tested positive. So I'm not worried about, like, I'm not like threatened or feel like I feel like I've had the damn virus, and I have immunity to it anyway, because I've been around a lot of these people that have had it. And then, but what I don't want to have happen is like somehow I'll test positive and then I'm stuck in Egypt, and that would just be like, oh no. But you know, at the end of the day, it's only going to be a few days probably. But if that's would happen, but I guess that's the source of the anxiety around this stuff at the moment. It's just, you know, I got to take my PCR test tomorrow for this trip on Wednesday, and then coming back, I just, you know, I've got the antigen tests with me that I'll take, but. I just want to get. I'm really looking forward to the trip, but I also just want to have the travel out of the way, and then I'll get into stuff like I've got a whole bunch of things to do on the channel, and the moon stream and stuff like that. Like setting up a bit more interesting stuff like that is part of that. So there's the long answer about when's the moon stream. It'll be once I get back from Egypt, and I've got some time to set into putting that all together, because there's a bunch of stuff I'll have to do to make that work, but we'll do it. I'm off to Egypt, Wednesday. Randall needs to do a talk about that already. Talked about doing one for years. The moon? Yeah. I mean, he's done a talk. He didn't do one on the last thing. I hope no one infected the Scablands with corona. Yeah, we were a super spreader event when we were there, I'm sure. That's pretty funny. It's all right, though. So what we're doing, last stream we kind of went through this podcast with Yusuf. I haven't had the chance to do a whole lot to it yet, but that's what I want to do now is go through this. I've been collecting a bunch of footage, and I'm going to keep collecting some here first. We're just going to get some raw footage here, right? So this is from a couple of years ago. What I wanted to do is go and find footage of him. Footage of him in just that type, you know, just good footage like that I can put in as over the top of stuff that we're talking about. In particular, probably like Middle Pyramid temple walkthrough. Good, see that sort of stuff, right? I think this is probably the type of thing we want. Yeah, just this sort of stuff where it's background, because I think with this podcast I want to add a lot of video to it. Not necessarily the audio that he has, but certainly the video. Any use of condensed optic? Yeah, it was a good chat. In fact, we want to do. I don't know. I'm tempted to like do a regular podcast with him. Honestly, we could do that. You know, something I've been playing with because I did a podcast with the Snake Bros too the other day. It's on their channel. I haven't released it on my podcast audio feed yet, but I will. Maybe we'll do that as well. But I've been toying with the idea of doing like a more regular podcast, like an audio podcast. But I do think to do that, I think it has to be more than just me. I you know, it can't just be my voice the whole time. You need like somebody to have a conversation with, bounce back and forth a little bit. So I don't know. Maybe I'll hit Yusuf up and see if he's interested in something like that. I don't know. I'm just looking for another person, I think, to bounce some of this stuff off. And yeah, we could definitely, like, him and I can talk for hours. Like, that's the thing. Like, we could do a whole series of just like video podcasts too with this stuff. But I'm more interested in like an audio format, you know, like a regular audio format. And necessarily you'd have to expand out beyond just this topic. There'd be a lot more. Like, I've got tons that I'd like to get into. Like, there's been excavations at Gooden Padding recently. There's just, you know, touching on a lot of the news and the topics, and then we would talk about a lot of this stuff for a long time. Like, you know, you could just talk about this structure here, which is the so-called mortuary temple at the Middle Pyramid for hours. But there's, you know, and he's got such a wealth of knowledge that it'd be interesting. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not getting any comments about the moon. The YouTube comments aren't updating. Huh, Theo. I see that, actually. What the hell? What the hell? Let me reload this page, see if that changes it. And Gucci. I see that. I can see you guys, but it's not uploaded on the page here, is it? New news? Yeah, so, well, basically, Gooden Padding, they've done some excavations lately. Let me just try doing this. Why is it not updating? YouTube chat overlay. It's like it seems to want to work, right? Why is it not updating there? Is a mystery. Yeah, like the gimbal stuff makes it easy. This is part of the reason I even started the channel in the first place, to be honest. Why is it not updating? What are you doing to me? I really don't know what to do. Maybe I'll remove it and add it. Let's try that. Let's try remove. Yes, and we'll add it again. I think it's a web page. Browser, isn't it? Browser. Add existing. YouTube chat overlay. I set all this up a while back. Yeah. See, it's still not updating, is it? Probably be bigger too. Yeah, it's still not updating. Weird. Never seen this before. What's that? The footage of the chat issue or the footage up here. So this is all Middle Pyramid, man. Gucci. I don't know why it's not updating though. That's annoying. I feel like it could be a Twitch thing. Maybe I have to reload it. Do I have to? Can I reconnect this? Let's see. Reload overlays. Here we go. Okay, now I've just killed all the overlays. All right. Well, I might have killed all of them now. No, they're thinking. Here they come. All right, try another comment. Oh, there we go. There we go. Shaman, you. Shit on you. Fixed it. And I'm hoping the Twitch one comes back now too. Maybe it'll pop up on the next comment on Twitch or something. Yeah. So new news about Gooden Padding. We can watch it. It's only a brief video. Let's do that. Test. There it is. Okay, it's working. Jesus Christ. Get out of here. I was just seeing all of the ways of the pirating on the internet. Here we go. Okay. No, don't do that. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Let's back this up. We'll watch it and I'll just set it up. You got to do this closed captioning. Indonesian. I'm just on fire today with some of this. Auto-translate to English. So from what I understand, they've dug it up and they've seen some of the same layers as they've seen before.
Subscribe dan aktifkan notifikasi pada tombol
Yeah.
supaya
Okay.
tidak tertinggal
We got you,
video
man.
seputar
Subscribe.
misteri dan pembahasan menarik lainnya dan klik tombol like juga jika sahabat menyukai video ini.
It's obviously not the easiest thing in the world to find. Okay. Testicle. Testicles. 1, 2, 3. Oh dear.
And you've been to Giza though?
No, I've never been to Giza.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Hot takes on the Bosnia pyramid stuff. Yeah, my hot take is it's not a pyramid.
Kita tanya Pak Ali dan
We'll talk about that in a minute. Let's watch this.
Ada apa saja di teras 5 ini, Pak? Ya, kita membuka beberapa kotak ekskavasi.
Open several excavation
dengan
boxes,
kedalaman yang bervariasi, tetapi
varying depths.
intinya memang kita temukan lagi lapisan-lapisan yang
We did find the layers that we
2 tahun
found
lalu kita
2 years
temukan,
ago.
gitu ya.
So I
Artinya,
think that was the
simpelnya,
Danny Hillman.
Sederhananya adalah di panah yang kita berdiri ini, di bawahnya masih ada bangunan lagi.
Underneath there is still a building again. This is skin. So he's saying that the top is like basically just a skin.
Ekskavasi ya, ada macam-macam ukurannya gitu ya. Itu sebagai bukti ya, itu hard fact gitu ya. Jadi semuanya bisa lihat ya, bisa pegang, bisa sentuh gitu. Kita bisa diskusi di sini gitu ya.
Okay.
Dan berapa dalam, Pak? Yang sekarang 4 meter. Jadi
I think Danny Hillman's in this. Excavation boxes used early, saw it already.
Geologi itu untuk membuktikan keberadaan dengan lebih jelas lagi karena bukti itu sekarang sudah visual, sudah bisa tadi dirasa, diraba dan diterawang oleh semua orang begitu. Jadi saya pikir saat ini sudah tidak ada perdebatan lagi. Kalau misalnya ada yang mau berdebat atau berdiskusi, ada lain pandang bisa datang ke sini dan berdiskusi dengan kami di sini. Langsung
Purify yourself without cross by.
langsung di depan.
Yeah,
batunya
okay.
gitu ya.
Oke.
Like you've got the evidence right in front of you, saying that there's a structure in there.
Seperti apa? Apakah masih ada terus proses misalnya meluas ke areal-areal lainnya begitu?
So he's saying that there's a structure
Jadi
beneath the
ekskavasi
ground.
Itu juga kita rancang
think.
sesuai dengan gambaran bawah permukaan begitu. Dalam artian di sini itu salah satu tujuannya untuk melihat sebaran dari bangunan di bawah permukaan itu dan
Distribution of the buildings below the
sekaligus
surface as well as the geometry in
dan
that way.
kita sudah yakin bahwa sekarang kita fokus ke
Sure that
lapisan
now we
kedua
focus
yang
on the second
umurnya
layer.
2000 atau 5000 sebelum Masehi ada
Wow,
hanya
7,000 or 5,000
sampai
BC.
3
That's
meter di bawah
way
permukaan.
only 1 to
Kita
3 meters
lihat
below.
dari beberapa
That's
galian,
way older
masih
than the
bangunan
orthodox
itu
dating for this
menyebar
site.
mulai dari yang sisi barat, lereng barat,
And
kemudian
obviously they've
sekarang
dug up stuff from
bawah
like
situs yang kita lihat
a lot
sekarang,
earlier than
kemudian
that too.
ke lereng barat gitu. Nah, kemudian sebarannya kita juga sudah tahu sekarang sampai ke teras 5 ini. Dan di sini ada satu fenomena menarik, kita melihat dindingnya
Fenomena
gitu,
menarik?
dari si lapisan 2 yang betul-betul kelihatan dinding gitu ya. Itu sangat excited kita melihat. Oke, Pak Abe. Pak Apon, dari sketsa yang tadi sudah kita saksikan bersama yang Anda buat, apakah ada kemungkinan nanti ada perubahan, Pak?
Kalau layer 1 rasanya tidak. Kalau layer 2 ini kan objeknya adalah penelitian. Sudah barang tentu terbuka. Kalau ada kajian atau temuan baru, itu harus tentu kita harus mengikuti pengetahuan.
Interesting. I do want to get back to this site
Jadi kita
at some point.
evaluasi kemudian direvisi. Itu terbiasa.
The world's just, man, so stupid.
Saya harap makanya dari awal
It's not easy to get around at this point.
menghimbau untuk peneliti lain atau arsitek lain juga untuk ikut berpartisipasi.
Hang on. Catch up on chat. Oh dear, Don D. What's up, man? Okay, yeah, we'll talk about the Bosnia thing in a sec.
Saling
What's in the tea?
mengisi, saling melengkapi.
Nothing.
begitu.
It's just tea.
Sehingga yang tadi disampaikan jadi
It's Newman's Own. So I drink a lot of this stuff. It's just tea.
Penting adalah pengetahuan. Jadi pengetahuan dari yang terjadi di Gunung Padang.
But I fucking love tea, man. I love tea.
ilmiah.
I don't drink coffee.
Bisa
So.
bermanfaat bagi masyarakat banyak. Apa itu gunung, apa itu bukit, apa itu sungai, apa itu danau.
What is a mountain? Let's
apa
prove
itu
that.
awan, itu harus terbina kembali. Sehingga kita hubungan
Okay. I don't know what to.
alam baik kembali, sesama baik kembali, dan kita bisa bersama-sama menciptakan Indonesia yang kan.
Okay, this is the politician talking. I think. I'm not sure.
Baik, terakhir Pak Yano, dari kontroversi yang ada dari pihak Pak Yano, staf khusus kepresiden, bagaimana
Tea drinker,
menanggapi
hell yeah.
kontroversi ini, Pak?
Ancient Sanctum. What's up?
Terhadap hasil penelitian wajar-wajar saja.
Indeed, you are.
Ada yang berbeda pendapat, malah bagus membuat para peneliti juga lebih teliti, analisanya lebih tajam.
He's being very.
Yang tidak boleh adalah kalau kita melarang para peneliti melakukan penelitian.
Yeah, right. So
Presiden
don't.
pernah menerima surat dari beberapa ilmuwan yang meminta riset Gunung Padang ini diberhentikan, di stop. Nah tentu kayak gini tidak bisa dipenuhi.
Huh. People have been reaching out to the president to say, hey, why'd you stop it?
Petisi dari beberapa itu minta
Interesting.
agar kegiatan riset Gunung Padang ini di stop. Nah ini kan berlawanan dengan kehendak banyak teman-teman.
Namadol. Yeah, it's that column of basalt. I mean,
Pekerjaan mulia dari kawan-kawan untuk melakukan sesuatu.
it is really interesting. It's definitely, I mean, these terraces are all good. Sounds like that they're saying that they've dug down and said, well, this is all constructed down here as well.
Untuk mendorong ini. Jadi kalau kontroversi adalah hal yang biasa.
Alright, so they're just talking about controversy around it, not the actual results. I think we heard everything that they've found at the front. This is kind of a news report, I guess. All right. This is Gooden Padding in Indonesia. Yeah, Barry's tea. Yeah, I'm not I don't like flavored teas or anything. I'm just like black tea, just straight, just with a dash of milk, just the way the Queen and God intended it, you know. But yeah, that's it. That's my drink of choice. There's really late for the next one. Working crazy hours at work right now. Yeah, I got to get this busted out. So Bosnian pyramid, I would pomegranate tea. Yeah, I'm not a big on the flavored stuff. I mean, if forced to drink it, and I was in the Scablands, there was like some like I don't like it. Just straight black tea. I don't even like the various flavors. Surgacy, how you doing, man? So it's the lot of the debate is whether or not that entire hill's man-made, like a giant pyramidal type thing. With Bosnian pyramid, same deal. So people think it's a pyramid, and I know that where they've dug down to the bedrock, it looks like slabs laid down. That's actually natural bedrock. Like that's of the opinion of a couple of geologists, as well as Graham Hancock, who went there, thinks that's all natural. And in fact, what you can do is go on Google Earth and find it. Excuse me, and note that every picture you see of the Bosnian pyramid is always from one angle, which kind of looks at the town where it looks like a pyramid. If you spin around and look at it from the other angle, it's not at all a pyramid. Like it's literally a hill that's been shaped. It's like part of a range of hills, but it has this one side of it that kind of looks pyramidal. But the other sides of it aren't at all. All the pictures you ever see of it are from this one angle where it kind of looks like a pyramid. I haven't been there, so I mean it's one of those things I'd like to see for myself. No doubt there's tunnels into it, but they're fairly primitive. And I think, in fact, now at this point, the Bosnian government has removed all the funding for the events there. I think even that there's no one funding anything there anymore. But I know Graham Hancock went there, and his opinion was that it wasn't a thing. It was natural. And just from my looking at it, I tend to go down that route too. But again, it's hard to say because I haven't been there. So Yorkshire tea for the win. Michael Jackson tea. I've never had that. They try to say there's a bunch. I know. I did have the guy contact me, like one of the guys that was researching it, and honestly, I haven't looked that hard into it. I know there's some alignment things that go on with it. It's not. I try not. It's same as India, you know. I want there's some places around the world I'd like to research and talk about more, but it's like I do also like to get to these places and try and look at them for myself, rather than rely purely on the internet armchair type approach. It's unavoidable at times, and maybe that'll be the way in the future because I might not be able to travel anywhere. A Chinese pyramid, sure, yeah. I've looked into that, a ton of it. I've got all these pictures of them. Haven't really talked much about them here and there in a couple of videos, but just only brief mentions. Chuck Apps, CF Apps, 7865 has got, yeah, he does a lot of videos on that. So this was a good one. All right, so we want this whole video here. Let's grab this. Throw it in here. We got to get some work done, chat. We're missing out on no agenda, but that's all right. Middle pyramid temple block size. Actually, I know there's... Let's just see what this is. There's Jimmy. In fact, what I want is some of the... Actually, from the first day, some of the... We definitely want... That's cool. Yeah, we'll grab this as well. Now that I remember what it is, let's... We did talk about... Osmo. Middle pyramid. Middle pyramid. Great pyramid. Middle pyramid temple block size. This is... we want this day. Here we go. Osmo. See, I was labeling stuff and I need to get back to labeling more stuff. Maybe it was in the Pocket Osmo. No? Basalt. Boathouse. This is Boathouse, yes. Did we get to the middle pyramid here, or we just go straight to the Great Pyramid? I can't tell. Alright, we're at the middle pyramid now. Pretty sure Jimmy jumped up on one of these here at some point. Which one is this? 222? Yes, 2222. Let's see. And we didn't have Yusuf this day. This was the first day we rolled up, so Jimmy and I just went down to the plateau, and then we ran into Brian, who basically recognized me. He was someone signed up for the trip and said, "Hey Ben, okay, well, hello, I'm on the trip." All right. And so Brian was hanging out with us that day. I'm pretty sure Jimmy got up on this, which is the kind of the shot that I want. Maybe the next one, hey. We'll take it now, though. There we go. Alright, that's the one I want. 27. Yeah. Yeah, he does a good job. In Singapore, the drink where the soy milk is mixed with grass jelly is commonly referred to as Michael Jackson. Okay. Never heard it. Lived in Singapore for a couple of years. I don't know that one, though. Doesn't sound like something I would be drinking, though. Soya milk with grass jelly. Probably not. Probably not. Day 3. What else we got with Yusuf here? Osmo. Foundation tiles. Camel poop. Okay. MP. Quarry marks. Enclosure wall. Pounder stone. Actually, we do want this. I think we spin around. So this is the enclosure wall in the middle pyramid. So this is the original level of the bedrock. So where they dug all this out, and it just gets deeper. So this back corner, and this is a limestone quarry where they were cutting some of the blocks for the pyramid out. Quarry marks there, and you can sort of get a sense for how big this is. It's like 30 feet in places. Yeah. So this is the pit that they built. They basically dug all this out to put the pyramid in. And then they had to build up the eastern side. So on the west here, they dug down in the west and they raised up on the east. Then you have the quarry marks from the middle. This is Ramses' quarrier that he was here quarrying the granite from the pyramid, not the limestone. This was a quarry master talking about how he was quarrying the granite from the middle pyramid for Ramses' use. And you got other there's a whole bunch of other Ramses structures and temples that are made up of the granite that they pulled out of the middle pyramid. Hey, Matt. What's up, man? Hope the power issue got sorted. Well, today, so far, so good. I think they're threatening to turn it off again tomorrow. But yeah, man, that was annoying. We had, like I said, we lost power all day Friday because they were changing a pole, and then all day yesterday because there was some outage that affected 1,500 homes. And in between that, the internet went out as well. So it's like, thanks so much. That's just wonderful. Set to frame size, shall we? Wait a minute. Did we do that? I think we did, right? Yeah. Yep, okay. Do you know if the volume of blocks removed equals the volume of blocks in the pyramid? You mean from this bedrock enclosure? No, I think there's a lot more required. There's a few other little areas that they quarried from. Bubble tea, yeah. Spent 2 hours today trying to educate a mainstream mate about all things ancient. So hard to change someone's opinion from scratch. In the end, it just gave me a link to your channel. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Thanks. Well, yeah, that's I did that. I have that one video, the case for rewriting history kind of thing, that I think is an introduction to some of the issues in that the overall story. But yeah, some people just aren't interested. I realize that, like, this whole channel and this whole space is something of a niche market, right? Or niche industry, niche community. Not everybody's interested in it. What do you mean? That is the real name. Yes, I legally had it changed. Let's see. Sakara. All right, we're gonna have to flip through these fairly quickly. Don't need the bus. Don't know if we need much on the way of the museum. Although I wouldn't mind getting the section of the where we show the scene on the wall here. The Imhotep scene when he started to figure out how to replicate some of these stone vessels in the 3rd dynasty, which is this one, I think. Yeah. Is it this one? No. There's another scene on the wall here. This might be it here, actually. So there's the vases. Are they doing it here? I don't think so. So these are the vases that Imhotep was engineering. So there's a difference, right? So you can clearly see that, like, this type of stuff. This is what the scenes on the walls are depicting. So the idea is that you have all these pre-dynastic burials with all of the stone vases, the really perfect hard stone ones, porphyry and schist and diorite and corundum even, stuff like that. And then it wasn't until around the 3rd dynasty, and particularly Imhotep rolled up, that he started to experiment with how to make them. And so there were some scenes on the walls of them creating these things, which is with a flint tool and creating them out of alabaster. And that's what they would make. But there's a huge difference in you know, this is a, like, much more primitive style. That's not, you don't have the same symmetry, polish, finish, perfect balance. It's, you know, it's alabaster. It's not as hard as granite, and that's what the scene on the wall is depicting, which we'll get to, I think, in the next one. I kind of want the. There's a huge difference between that and this stuff. You know, same era, but this is clearly not the same as those vases over there. And there's a little chicken scratch on them. So here you go. This is the scene on the wall here. My children brother never watched one of my videos. It's boring, they say. Yeah, that's right. That's how they go. Whole table down the pub last night. I got a hot talk. Cool. This is the scene on the wall. So if you see here, see this? So there is depictions of them working with like a flint chisel on the end of a rotating tool, and you know their hands are down in these big vases. But that's this stuff, right? It's not the same thing. Should be 1,000+ watching. That'd be cool, but not on this channel. I doubt I'd get that on this channel. Sometimes I get that on the main channel. If I stream on there, I get like 1,200. But I only try to do that when I've got you know, specific show on, or I feel like this is much more casual. It's for people that just want to hang out and we talk and stuff. I can't even keep up with the chat when I stream on that main channel. Sort of makes it difficult. So let's grab. I do want to grab that other video real quick too. Oh, we got to start putting this together, chat. It's this one, I think. Towards the end here. Yeah, this stuff. 61. Grab 61. Throw it in here. Let's see. Let's just get out of the museum here. I mean, I can't get enough of looking at this sort of stuff, you know, with the chicken scratch kind of writing that's on it. Yeah. Granite bowl, 9,000-year-old granite bowl found in Syria. Incredible work for no explanation. I can't find context. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've been trying to find more about the. So there's pictures from an excavation in the 60s. It's in the Nubian Museum. There's actually a couple sites like this. I forget. I said the name in one of the videos one of my videos, maybe about the bowls. But there's these black and white pictures from an excavation in the 1960s. I think the area is now flooded. Maybe, but it's like 12,000 carbon dated to 12,000 years old, and it's got granite bowls. It's got those same stone vases that you see from the 3rd and 4th dynasties in the burial. It just seems like a lot of that stuff came from somewhere before. I'm assuming the Grand Egyptian Museum won't be open during this trip. I don't think so. If it is, we'll go. I heard some noise about them trying to open it in November, but I'm not even sure if they weren't talking about November next year. If there's any possibility of getting in there, we'll get there, but I suspect not. That said, the Egyptian Museum in Cairo is fantastic. I love that. I'll even next year, say we do a trip at the end of next year or something, I'll still want to go to the Egyptian Museum because it's just perfect granite bowl, 4 feet across. Holy shit, that's a big one. $62. We already got that, didn't we? Okay, let's go. Yusuf and Brian. This is all in this. Divorce, ha ha ha. Thank you for the follow. The date of the corpse, not the bowls. Yeah, right. Yeah, the organic matter. And there's the mighty copper tools. Nice cloudy day, foggy day, smoggy day in Saqqara. Sort of burns off by the afternoon. A lot of it is fog, but I'm sure there's plenty of pollution too. Let's just get some sections from this. What is this? 69? 69. Alright. That looked like it had a good... we'll move this a bit so you can see what the hell I'm doing. That's pretty much good enough. Where's the pan of Yusuf talking to the group? Here we go. Cosmic Task. Yeah, we get this here. Hey, Rodrigo. What's up? Dave B. He's an OG stoner. Well, yeah, it's funny. This is a definitely stoner material, a lot of this stuff, right? A lot of talking about the pyramids. Boggles the mind that pre-civilization basically set the path for later Egyptian dynasties. I do think there's a lot going on there. They don't really see themselves as a new civilization, right? They kind of read themselves in as a legacy. Rodrigo, what's up? Theo, just noticed you reached 1K subs already. Yeah, cheers. I did on this channel, and then I think I need to get up to 4,000 hours watch time, and then I can activate the monetization, which is kind of the point, or at least that'd help. Love this guy. This the camel guy. This is well known. He's always out at Saqqara, this guy. We go and pan through Yusuf chatting. There's Johanna. Alright, that'll do. We dump that in there. Just reminded... you just reminded me I'd just be editing. Yeah. Another scene on wall. This is the boat. This is the obelisk scene. You can't see it here. I've pulled it out and looked at it in videos, but there's a scene of them transporting a small obelisk on a boat. Long time watcher, first time commenter. Main account, see, love my work. Thanks, man. Thank you. Obligatory. Nice. Yes. Did you ever take a tour with a mainstream tour guide to see what they say? Yeah, you did. I have. Checked. Colin. Yep. I am streaming. But I did, Mr. AJ Scotty. I did. What's my phone want? I have taken a tour. Oh, this is, hang on.
I'd almost tried to get out to the pyramids at one point with some friends that lived there, and we can get you out there.
Get to that later, Russ. I got Russ from the Snake Bros pinging me. Solo Outlaw. Yeah, well, it's been fun so far. But yeah, so I have. It's. I mean, I know what they're going to say, and I've actually helped Yusuf kind of onboard one or two guides that have been working with him. Because you have to bring a mainstream kind of tour guide with us. Yusuf isn't. I don't think he's like a credentialed guide like for the ministry. You got to have those guys. It's just part of the rules and regulations for tour groups. So they hire like specific guides, but a lot of these guys like know how Yusuf works and they stay in the background. But they'll definitely give you the mainstream approach. And certainly on the Graham Hancock tour, that was we had mainstream Orthodox guides, but it's fun. You can kind of get into it and some of the details and point out some of the differences and get into it, but you won't ever get them to kind of admit that there's more than what they're saying going on there. This is kind of cool. This is the Winis pyramid. You see the bases of some of these big columns. There's a whole courtyard full of these giant columns. This is all early dynasties as well. You see pieces of columns here. There was like 16 or 20 of them. There's granite base. This is a granite column piece. Another piece of a granite column. You got quartzite in the ground, like the white quartzite or alabaster. This stuff here, yeah. Then all these chunks of columns, and again, big chunks of white quartzite. Like this isn't natural to the area. This is all blocks that were put in place and that have been sort of hammered down over the years. Tons of it in the ground here, actually. Big chunks of it. It's actually decent footage. I might even throw this in. What is this, 70? No, they don't allow FPV quadcopters. Absolutely not. In fact, I don't mind all of this even. Just decent background. That's that column is. We'll get back to that in a minute. I think that column is insane. If you look at, this is one of those insane things that it's hard to really get a beat on. So it's conglomerate. Like it was a column that was carved like similar to the other columns, but it's made from conglomerate, which is a much harder material to work than say granite because of the varying degrees of differences. You've got flint and other chunks in here. All of these little different pieces of material are different hardnesses. So getting a solid finish on this, I mean, you just without it exploding, like parts of it, like hard to soft material. Like this is, stonemasons today would tell you you've got the wrong material. Like we can't make anything out of this type of stone. Like it's too difficult to work. But there's somehow when they're making these giant columns and different pieces that people were working with conglomerate back in the day. Very difficult type of material to work just because of the huge difference in hardness of the material throughout the actual stone. And no, yeah, I was going to say quadcopters are no. They'll take them off you. They scan for them at the airport and they'll take them off you if they catch them. Holy crap. Let's see. I plan to attend a tour guided job, specifically academic style, to get the job and only the trial then be fully authentic and deviate from orthodox with the public. Yeah, see how long you last. Yeah, I mean that you have to as part of the. They have to give you the orthodox story. That's part of their certification. Most guides, and some of them, as long as it depends. Like we definitely had some clashes with the guides on the Hancock trip. And they just wouldn't back down in front of the crowds, but we got them to admit and had some conversations with them afterwards that were like, okay, we had a point on a few things. But there's not much point. I don't, you know, you just got to on these sort of tours. Even when you have like this is Mr. Hamadi, he was our official tour guide, but he knows Yusuf and he'll give you the official story and they talk about it's from this dynasty, it started here, and there's not a lot of point in arguing with it. It's and they're not generally ever going to say, you know, he says his piece, then Yusuf say his piece, or I might say my piece. They're not going to argue with you. It's not. They're there to do their job. And you can ask, you know, they're experts on the Orthodox story as much as Yusuf is as well. And there's certainly, you know, a lot of history from that region and those times that it's worth learning about, the dynastic version, I guess, of some of these sites, I think. So it's not a conflict, you know. You just let them do their thing and then you do your thing. And they generally aren't going to, like, try and interrupt you or argue with you. So, interesting stuff. Not long ago, it was accepting physics, the rate of radioactive day constant. So let's do this one until December 13th. Solar flare. Very slightly throughout the year. Interesting. Okay. Getting a chance to walk around with Yusuf? Yeah. Yeah. Well, gravity's a bit of a mystery. Talked about this with the Snake Bros. I mean, I've been fascinated by the whole pendulum problem, you know. That during solar eclipses, pendulums behave differently. And pendulums as a measure of gravity, there's something going on, like you have these gravitational fluxes during solar eclipses. In fact, they're actually building an experiment to do this during the next solar eclipse, which I think is going to go directly over where they live. Megalithic builders didn't seem to give a damn what the stone type was. They were able to work it to high standards. Yeah, that's what I think. It's a very interesting aspect of all of this, isn't it? That no matter what they needed, they if they had to use a type of stone, they used it. Yeah, it's a good again. It's, who built the moon? It's covered in that, but there's a I mean, if you just look at, like, let's see, where was that Gooden Padding thing? If you just go, like, you know, pendulum, solar eclipse, I'm sure it'll come up. Alias, the Alias effect. It's actually on. So people have been trying to figure this out for a while. Foucault's pendulum in the eclipse. It's worth looking into. It's kind of a trippy thing. Okay, let's keep going. I think we're almost at the point where we can just start like throwing footage on top of this video. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll just have to take it as it comes here. Going on the research pile. Yep. Know what you mean. I know what you mean. Very happy to welcome my good friend Yusuf Awan to the podcast. Yusuf, great to see you, mate. Did I watch the boxing? No. I saw some highlights.
Doing well. How are you doing over there in Egypt? I know it's evening time for you, morning for me over here.
Well, things are like in tourism now is getting really more active.
Let's just do a bit of this stuff too. Let's unlink. All right, let's copy. Let's just do it like this. And why? Okay. So what we do here is we're going to go with a crop on this. These are our individual shots for each of us. And then we might as well link this back up. Link. But now we go effects. Crop. Oop. Crop. Let's make the top one me. Even though, I mean, I'm not going to use this too much, but... Hello? What did I do here? Why is that? I can see it. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Right. Right. Then we can do one of these. Get my dumb face in there. Something like this. Whatever. Get this. Go crop on you too. Wait, you already have a crop? Okay. Oh yes, you already do have a crop, don't you? Left. Let's get him. What's with that? What's on the right? I've got like a... What's that line there? See that line? A little strange. When you're releasing the video of you and Yusuf talking last week, man, that's what I'm working on now. I'm going to try and do it. If we can get it out today, I will. Chances are, though, probably next day or two. Depends how this goes. So then we can just cut, like... although, let's unlink that for now. Okay. So, he's talking till about there.
More.
Whoops. Whoopsie! Oh no, that's fine.
So yeah, things are getting better here, tourism-wise. More people are visiting now. Almost like the...
Shortly saying the real age of the organic structure of turn use the radioactive take can differ quite significantly. Right. I hear you. I hear what you're saying, like there's issues with the fundamental kind of side of things. Had a crazy stoner thought last night. What if the universe is a triangle like a prism? Pyramid builders were trying to tell us, maybe. I think it's more like a what do you call it? Like torus? What's that thing? That thing? Torrid.
Days before.
Almost.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's good. I mean, I'm looking for... I mean, we're on the verge of another trip over there.
I hope I didn't fuck this sync up. Doesn't look like it. Why is that out? Why is that like there? That needs to be there. Alright. So... Whoops, no, we want to do this. And we'll do this.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's good. I mean, I'm looking for... I mean, we're on the verge of another trip over there. I mean, coming over to do a tour with you. I think I'm leaving in, I don't know, 10 days or something like that. So, yeah, we'll be over there and get to see it for ourselves here. I'm very much looking forward to it. Yeah, it's good to see. I know when we did the trip, what was it, last year, I think we were the only...
This is where we start the footage, people. There's no point in fucking around. Let's get some footage going. Was like a nice group shot We had it here, didn't we? That's too big, huh? How big's this? How big's Ben? How big's this? All right. Set to frame size. Okay. I think this maybe. Yeah, let's grab that. Unlink. Delete. Oh. Delete. Okay. All right, now figure out how I'm going to throw this in here. What are we going to do? We're going to chop the banner out, maybe the background banner. Because I think I will. In this as well, and it's a topic that I've been researching. We end up done a few of these chats, and it's just like with you. I think I'm leaving in, I don't know, 10 days or something like that. So yeah,
Suspicious
we'll be able to
observers.
get to see it for ourselves here. I'm very much looking forward to it. Yeah.
Hey Wayne, what's up?
Light CME inbound. Yeah. It's good to see. I know when we did the trip.
All right, cool. So now we can cut this. Just dump this in here. And then we can going to rip a pack at the field. Okay. Rip a pack. I don't know what you mean, but all right. I think we'll have to do one of these again. So now maybe I think we do like picture in picture at some point here. We do like I think what we should do. Let's copy. Let's go. What do we got? F5. Just blast it in there. Line her up. All right. We go there. And what we can do though is get out the way. Let's make this like, let's do this. I reckon we do it like this, and we do this here. I reckon we do it like this. Hell yeah, let's do that. So see what this looks like. And then we get you back to there. And then we cut you.
Selves here. I'm very much looking forward to it. Yeah, it's good to see. I know when we did the trip, what was it, last year, I think we were the only Western tour group in the country, and I could see how kind of almost desperate and excited.
He's like, you have a beard like me.
To see like the tourists start to come back to Egypt. I know a lot of people depend on it. So.
Well, I'm very grateful that we had that tour, and many people. It's like we brought hope to many people that tourism is not going to die, because as you said,
fly your drone in the field.
We were the only people touring in Egypt at that time.
Yeah.
Last December, and
yeah, it's good. Well, thanks for spending a bit of time with me today. One thing I did want to we end up done a few of these chats, and it's just like it's easy to spend hours and hours. There's endless topics to kind of discuss. You can talk about this forever, and as we do on these trips, certainly there's no end of things to talk about. But one thing I did want to get into with you, because I know you've got a particular interest in this as well, and it's a topic that I've been researching for a little while, and I just did a video on it, I think in the last couple of months.
Quick question. The Greeks believe the Sphinx was female and Mehet is a lioness. What are yours and Yusuf's thoughts on the sex of the Sphinx? I don't have any in particular. I don't see any reason why it couldn't be female. Sure. I mean, the
creamy chump pod. Thanks for the follow, dude. Cheers. Good on you. Yeah, I don't see any reason why it's not. I couldn't be female. I mean, so what's the name of the lion? Got it? The Sekhmet. I mean, Sekhmet's a female in the Egyptian theology. So, your PC specs make me cream, honestly. Oh, I did have. I guess I do list all the PC specs out on that page, huh? Hey, by the way, too, everyone who's in here, I think I've probably mentioned this before, but I don't have a sub button on that Twitch channel anymore. Tips do work, and actually I get all of the money for tips versus the half of the money for subs, and I did that so I could stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, which is against the Twitch affiliate contract, which you sign if you either buy it or get to Twitch affiliate status, which I had ages ago. So they lock you into exclusivity on Twitch, and they also take away they claim all of your brand and then your likeness and all that stuff for their own purposes. So it's not a contract I wanted to be part of. So that's why you cannot find a sub button on the Twitch channel. You can, of course, sub on the YouTube channel on Uncharted X Live, and I'd appreciate that. And then, there's, I think, a tips link on both of those if you're interested in hitting me up for any of those things. Not that I'm asking or anything, but that's the deal. So I can dual stream. Yeah, I'm dual streaming right now. And, well, in fact, just so I can even use that stream content on YouTube. Like, technically, a lot of people are in violation of what is in that affiliate contract. And I don't know that Twitch goes after them, and they may not have ever gone after me, but I didn't want to be part of a contract where I was knowingly in breach of it. And I didn't like the contract. I don't like the whole rights thing either. Like, so I was like, I was nearly at 100 subs on Twitch. And I was like, no, I can't do it. So worth it though, with most of the audience over on YouTube. Yeah. Well, in particular, I wanted to be able to stream on my big. Streaming here is nice on the YouTubes, like on Uncharted X Live. But for sure, I wanted to stream on my big channel from time to time, which I do sometimes. But when I do that, it's like 1,200 viewers, on Uncharted X. Like I did that last one I did was after the Graham Hancock premiere. So when I get back from Egypt, it's something I intend to do a bit more, is stream on the big channel too. The tip link's below the main video. It is. Thanks, Crom, man. But yeah, it's Devin Nash has a really good video on why you should never become a Twitch affiliate. And besides that, Twitch is like a pimp. They take half the money, for subs. And in fact, when you factor in some of the other things they do, they end up taking more than half the money off a lot of people. So at least the tips doesn't even go through Twitch. It's straight through PayPal, which is like, they take like 2 or 3% or something. So whatever. But I'm really interested in the Okay, so we cut. Let's go up here. We do this. We do this. Okay. It's a topic that I've been researching for a little while, and I just did a video on it, I think, in the last couple of months. But I'm really interested in the overall architecture, the structure, the history of the entire middle pyramid complex at Giza. There's, out of the 3 pyramids on Twitch, you've got the one in the center that's attributed to Khafra. Cool. Khafra. Yeah, I'm happy to answer. The complex isn't just the pyramid, it's the causeway, the Sphinx, it's the things that are underground on the causeway. And 2 whole PCs, man. 2 of them. Looking at Amazing.
that,
but I'd love
Nobody
to,
else
to
has
get
more
your
than.
thoughts and talk a bit about some of the details around the whole middle pyramid complex. Let's get some Yusuf in.
Well, first, as you know, the Sphinx complex was its temple.
Lots of practice.
There are words between if it's separate on its own or is it actually related to the complex of Khafra. And we know that the 2 temples are kind of identical, but it's still not a conclusive evidence.
Right.
The middle pyramid complex is documented in hieroglyphs since the Old Kingdom time in the area itself.
I think we might even tune that up a bit, eh? Let's just look here. Crop top. Let's crop his top a bit more. There we go. And then here too. Circusy. Thank you so much, man, for the tip, 1337. I wasn't asking for it, but thank you. I have to keep reminding people because a lot of people are like, where's the sub button? But Circusy, thank you for that 1337, mate. That's greatly appreciated. Cheers. Too kind. Right.
As well. So, in some of the debates, for example, that the academics go to.
Trace? There's a laptop back here.
And some of the normal people will ask them about the huge blocks of stones.
Yeah.
They will tell them they are not so huge. They are 2.5 tons mostly. Each block is around 3 tons, 2.5 tons. And there are many of those stones, of course, on the Pyramid of Khufu. But
yes,
all academics know that some of the blocks in the middle pyramid complex.
All right, we've got footage for this. Yeah, we can get. Yeah, thanks for the tip, man. He does. We have, and I've shared some of that footage on these streams. We've gotten into some of the catacombs at Saqqara in the past. It is possible. You can get into some of the tunnels in the right conditions. Let's say that. I think this is the one here. Yeah. Is this middle pyramid blocks too? It is, but this is probably better footage. Let's unlink that and take it. Alright, where were we?
Akhet mill, for example, that the academics go to when some of the normal people will ask them about the huge blocks of stones, 50 tons per block.
Yeah.
2.5 tons. And there are many of those stones, of course, on the Pyramid of Khufu. But all academics know.
Okay, so we cut here. We cut here. Grab you.
All academics know that some of the.
Whoops. Let's go copy, paste attributes, motion. Okay.
But all academics know that some of.
Have a tip leaderboard. 20 on the Dynastic, 20 on that leaderboards as it stands. I think so. Yes. Yes. I think that will go for. I have to check if that covers the YouTube stuff too. I think it does. If not, I will make that the case. Indeed, yes. I will. I might have to tweak that, but that's fine. We can do it. If you ever want someone brave enough to go with you, can't you? And don't have a lot of money and need to smuggle me out there. Yeah, I know. I get that offer from a few people. Like, I'll come and hold your bags or something. But yes. You can do. Look, you don't need me. You can go there and try and hire Yusuf and try and talk him into getting you out there. Quick question. That was the same question. Yeah. But yeah, I know what you mean. I actually have a couple things planned with him when I get there later this week.
That some of the blocks in the middle pyramid complex reaches until 130 tons per block.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus all the huge amount of work that is prepared to prepare the bedrock itself.
Well, yeah.
Can be locked with the pyramid complex.
Yeah, the whole bedrock work there is astonishing. It's something that I've come to enjoy showing people on the Giza plateau. It's, if people don't know, like the middle pyramid is literally dug into the side of a hill. All right, let's get that stuff. Where was it? Is it this here? Yeah, it was this here, huh? Or maybe it was this here. Yeah. Copy. Oh, unlink. Let's just take it. Take it all. Take it all. Let's just back all this up a bit. Make some goddamn room. The pyramid is literally dug into the side of a hill.
and parts of those.
Is it better? What do you guys think? Do you think it's... Here's a question for you. Help me out here. Is this better, like this full screen, or is it better like this, where you have like the thing in there?
Work there is astonishing.
Or is it like this better?
Western corner, they're actually they're
ITM. Yeah, I should be listening to No Agenda. I should change it. We're not actually listening to No Agenda.
to the side of a hill, and parts of those
In the morning?
first 3 or 4 courses, I think is it the southwestern corner. They're actually they're formed up out of bedrock itself. So it's
north, south, north.
no.
No, I mean west,
Southwestern.
northwest,
Northwestern corner. Yeah.
northwest.
Yeah.
I don't think it is.
There's
Joshua, rating. Hey, thanks for the raid, Joshua. That's awesome, dude. Cheers, man. I hope you had a good stream, dude. A little different maybe to what you guys are doing. Thanks for coming in here, man. Welcome everybody. We're doing some video work here. Working on a podcast with my buddy Yusuf. Yeah. We just sat down and chat with Yusuf the other day. So we're working on this. Mitch Bluntworth, thanks for the follow, man.
There's an enclosure wall around the back of the pyramid there that's like 30 feet high. Like that, it's literally they've carved it into the side of a hill.
Wow,
which
yeah.
would've made the project that much more difficult.
Yeah,
Spinning around.
And,
I think, guys, what we need is some footage of the bedrock wall, of the bedrock section of the pyramid. Maybe we'll throw it in just to this front part here, which would have been, I think maybe Pocket Osmo. Let's find out. I think this is the Sphinx. Yeah, this was Sphinx. Actually, it's going to be the Osmo if it's anything. Let's see. This is it here. Yeah, perfect. So this is what I was talking about. So this is the I think it's the southwestern actually corner. So you can see the granite casing stones, right? So Yusuf contends that the bottom 2 courses were cased in granite. So these casing stones were granite on these bottom 2 layers. But you see here like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-ish. 6-ish of these courses. This is actually bedrock. This isn't block. So that wall that we saw before it's dug down on the left here, and they dug this pit. Like so, they dug this huge enclosure out, and then they didn't. This part of the pyramid is actually formed from the bedrock. So they dug it out, and then they formed these layers, and it kind of blends in to the blocks along here. So this is the overall. This was the original line of the bedrock that goes this way. And then they had to basically build up this eastern side and put tiles and actually put stuff in the ground on the eastern side as foundation for this pyramid to put in this flat spot. For some reason, they wanted it right here. Like this was not an easy place to put a pyramid because it was in a sloping hill. So it's actually been built into a slope. It's one of the craziest things about this pyramid. Internet fixed. Yeah, it came back. Full screen much better. Thank you for that. Yeah, let's do that. Without border, I would prefer. Okay. All right, good call. That blew my mind when you first saw that, when you point that out. Yeah, dude, it's insane. It's yeah, use YOUSEF, I think, pretty close. Yeah, it's crazy. Like it's the engineering that went into. So you got to add this to the overall time frame calculations for how long it takes to build pyramids. Mostly people calculate, wow, how long did it take to stack the blocks up? But you're talking about years of surveying, planning, foundation work before you even put your first block down. This isn't made up as you go along. This was a plan. Like that, they had a plan. Yeah, internet kind of came back the other day. We lost it for about 4 hours. I couldn't stream Friday because we had power. We lost power, then we lost internet. Why do you think they only built part of the east side of the bedrock and not the entire lower course? Well, the bedrock slopes. So it actually slopes down below what is the ground level here. So you don't actually have bedrock down here to work with. You kind of can follow this and get the natural slope. So if you look at this, and thanks for the feedback, what we'll do is let me change these back again. We'll go with full screen again, hey? Actually, we can just do it this way. Just go copy. Oops, shift. Paste attributes, motion, go. So that should now be, Ben. So this should now be full screen.
And many people, it's like we brought hope to many people that tourism.
Yeah, I think that'll work. I think that'll work.
Reaches until
Yeah.
100.
Okay. So we want that footage that we just had. So what I was going to say though is if you look at this, you can see the sloping angle of the bedrock. Same thing, right? So it's actually a sloping hill. That's why they didn't make it all out of the bedrock. It's a sloping hillside.
Implementation that is in
that's the original
bedrock
level.
itself or in the preparation for the site to house the structure after that.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know,
well, that's a good point, Joshua. Is that it would have been stable, like it would have been insanely stable with that interlocking into the bedrock. In fact, it's not the only place you see it. Zolly, thanks for the follow. Found out YouTube wants 4K hours of watch times with 1K subs. Yeah, it does. It does. I noticed. I've got the same problem on this channel, on the YouTube channel. So it also happens in the Great Pyramid. So it's not as big as this, but there are in several places around the Great Pyramid. There's like blocks in that bottom course are formed from bedrock, as in they're attached to the bedrock. So whatever they were doing, they were locking this in to the bedrock. So maybe it had something to do with the harmonics, or it was vibrate. It had something to do with being super solid and tied into the ground. What is this? 29. Let me get this into here. Dump this in here. Let's dump it all in here. Oops. Unlink. Take it. Let's just... Where'd it go? Here. Okay.
that some of the blocks in the middle pyramid complex reaches until 130 tons per block.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus all the huge amount of work that is prepared to prepare the bedrock itself.
Well, yeah.
Can be locked with the pyramid complex.
Yeah, the whole bedrock work there is astonishing. It's something that I've come to enjoy showing people on the Giza plateau. It's, if people don't know, like the middle pyramid is literally dug into the side of a hill, and oops, let's go set to frame size of a hill, and parts of those first 3 or 4 courses, I think, is it the southwestern corner?
It is the southwestern
formed
corner.
up out of bedrock itself. So it's
north, south, north.
No,
I mean west. Northwest.
Northwestern corner. Yeah.
Northwest.
Yeah. And there's an enclosure wall around the back of the pyramid there that's like 30 feet high. Literally, they've carved it into the side of a hill, which would have made the project that much more difficult.
Yeah, and the good part now that this awareness is raising more and more, and you can start now find people actually pointing at the ground and talking about the challenges of implementation that is in the bedrock itself or in the preparation for the site to house. This is more, and you can start now find people actually pointing at the ground and talking about the challenges of implementation that is in the bedrock itself or in the preparation for the...
Do we get the camel poop one? I don't know if we put that in. Let's grab that. Osmo? No, this one. Middle pyramid foundation tiles. Let's just check it out over here real quick. Let's set to frame size. Yeah, okay. Let's grab this.
Pointing at the ground and talking.
And we might as well do one of these in here while we're at it. What's that look like?
Of course, on the pyramid of Khufu. But all academics know that some of the blocks
Okay.
is raising more and more, and you can start.
That's a good idea. Let's do that. You're right. You're absolutely right. Good call. Good call. Okay, so we should be up there then. Yeah. No, that's well spotted. Good idea.
Yeah, the good part now that this awareness is raising more and more, and you can start now find people actually pointing at the ground and talking about the challenges of implementation that is in the bedrock itself or in the preparation for the site.
You see all the tiles. So this is that eastern side.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, the Pyramid of Khafra is located in the center, on the highest location on the plateau.
That's a security guy.
They needed to level that. So the western part was lower, while the eastern part was built.
Yeah.
In some parts we can see 3 courses of megalithic stones built on the eastern side, and as I said before, some of them way around.
You can see like the dip, like where these camels are. There's like a gap. It's like a meter deep. So some of these tiles are like 150 to 180 tons.
130 tons, maybe more.
Yeah, they're crazy. I remember taking photographs of those blocks the last time I was there and filming them. They're just huge, and that seems to be a consistent. Just this isn't really, people don't think about this with the construction, but the foundation work is insane.
Not just the pyramid. There's, as you said, it's the most megalithic pyramid because you have these giant blocks in its construction, but you also find, in some cases, even bigger, but around the same scale, size of blocks in the pyramid temple, obviously in the valley temple, but they just seem to have been working with some tremendously large blocks of stone, for whatever reason, in those structures.
There are many things actually in this complex that
there is a 3D model.
A lot about how could they.
There's a 3D model of the Giza plateau. Yeah, on SketchUp you can download it. I've used it in some of my videos. Where the fuck are they? I know it's frustrating.
The two temples, the one in the valley and the one that's known as the mortuary temple, were cased in and out with granite stone, and we can still see that the megalithic blocks.
All right, so let's switch to some.
Makes us think a lot about how could they achieve things like that.
Yeah.
The two temples, the one in the valley and the one.
All right, let's get to. We don't actually have any of this footage yet. I think this goes here. Not that it matters. Yeah, it does though. Get rid of these audios. Let's get some Valley Temple stuff. I think you start here with the Valley Temple. Oh shit. No, okay, this is not the Valley Temple. But we'll get to the Valley Temple here. This is third pyramid. What was that?
There's a nice fat limestone block for you. There's a way to we'll get down to the we'll go down to
Jesus Christ, that's loud. Seth Matt. Thank you. Underneath the Vatican? Yeah, maybe, right? I get the feeling this is definitely middle, this is the mortuary temple. Well, let's get to the valley temple. I think that's next. This is causeway, Sphinx, blocks in the valley temple. Let's see if we got in here. So this is pretty rare. Like this is one of the colonnade, the balustrade blocks that are on here. This is these curved blocks. So there's a whole like row of them across the top at one point. This here, like this is magical finish. You know, this is kind of one of those things that gets dismissed as like, ah, they were just good at working at granite. Like that, keep this stuff symmetrical. They kept making it. Look at it. It's not an easy finish. Let's grab that. 30. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. I think maybe 31 as well. Alright, 31 as well. Let's just do that and see how far we need to go with it. Chris Dunn mentions those granite blocks. Yes, he does. Yep, he sure does. I wanted to, let's see. We can unlink these guys. We don't need to hear our conversation. Maybe the whole thing, hey? Let's just start there.
Think a lot about how could they achieve such things like that. The two temples, the one in the valley and the one that's known as the mortuary temple, were cased in and out with granite stone, and we can still see that the megalithic blocks of limestone were cased, if we can call it a casing, with these huge blocks of granite stone, that if you are building a structure, just these stones that were used for the casing was going to be enough actually to build any structure you want.
Yeah.
And they both were famous for the granite temples because they were in and out. Most of the granite stone survived in the Valley Temple because it was buried under rubble and sand, because at the lower level, same like the Sphinx was buried in the past. Also, the causeway was cased with fine limestone. Most of it is recycled throughout the ages, of course. And when we talk about recycling, archaeologists, they are aware that recycling was happening in a wide scale. People were recycling more and more during the Middle Kingdom time, which was around 2100.
So it's such a perfect finish still. It's a beautiful granite too.
Timeline, of course.
Yeah.
And also, there is a conflict here. No, there is something here that is not making sense to me when we talk about materials and machining and mining and extracting stones specifically. Because according to the official story or information.
All right, let's go back to some Yusuf on the screen here. Which I think is this one. Yep.
According to the official story or information, the granite stone, and this is mentioned in more than one official book.
Machining.
Granite stone was not being extracted out of the
I think
bedrock
he did, yes.
during the Old Kingdom. This is exactly what they believe.
Yeah.
And this is like the very temple and the mortuary temple, if we can use these labels, used to house around or 40 pillars, if not more.
All right, let's get some pillars. Oh, this is this is 10 minutes in. We're doing good though. This is making good progress here, I think. Let's get some pillars, eh? I don't think I have any let's. I don't know if I don't like my footage with the Pocket Osmo from in here from the last trip, so we're going to go back to 2016, and I think it's this one. It is. What we want is this shot of these pillars. There we go. Perfect. 03. So these existed at the at both the mortuary temple and at the I'll put it out here, and at the obviously the Valley Temple, which is where they still exist today. But there's none of this left at the Mortuary Temple right today. But there are a number of these, and there's something like 40 of these. These are these single-piece granite pillars here. Yeah, perfect. All right, let's just grab that. Unlink. A hefty boy.
Right. All of them were.
Whoops, let's go.
Carved out of single solid piece.
Yeah.
Not more.
Right.
All of them were.
Should it just be just him up there? Should we do a version of that?
Piece. Yeah. And they were like 6 meters in height. We can still see the ones in the Valley Temple, of course.
They're the square ones.
Me?
Yeah.
Am I going to game? I'd
the
like to
Valley
game, yeah.
Temple, and there used to be
I would love to play
24
some games. Let's find out if
in
they're
the
playing.
Granite or in the so-called mortuary. Yes.
They're playing New World. I don't want to play that.
So, when you tour with geologists, and we will talk about geology, there is another thing about geology in that context as well. When we talk about the quality.
I need to go to the bathroom, chat, and take a little break here. I'm going to go make another cup of tea. So what I'm going to do is... how long are we going to give it? That should be tons of time. Anonymous! Tip me for $10. Thank you, Anonymous. That's very key. Very nice of you. Thank you for that $10. I greatly appreciate the tip. Thank you. Consider it 2 months of subs on the old Twitch. I do appreciate it. What I'm going to do, we're going to just run this section back, and then it's just going to play on. I'm going to let it play on for you for a bit so you can listen to the podcast, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to like boil the kettle, make a cup of tea, and I'll be right back. And I've got to visit the little boys' room, so and I'll catch up with chat there as well. And again, thanks to Joshua for the host too. If anyone is still hanging around from there, man, thanks for that host, mate. And yeah, I probably will play games a bit later on if we can, particularly if we can get through this stuff as well. The Tanis Lotus columns wouldn't be a good fit. I mean, they are for the conversation, but you know, you can debate about what period they were done in. These were definitely Old Kingdom. So here, I'm just going to let this play, and I'll be back in a minute.
The stone that is coming from the surface of the mountain.
Actually, let's just listen to what he says again here about the whole thing, because it's important. This point about quarrying is very important.
40 pillars, if not more.
Right.
All of them were carved out of single solid piece.
Yeah.
And they were like 6 meters in height. We can still see the ones in the Valley Temple, of course.
They're the square ones, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
16 of them in the Valley Temple, and there used to be 24 in the perimeter or in the so-called mortuary. Yes.
Need my fucking teacup.
So when you tour with geologists, and we will talk about geology, there is another thing about geology in that complex as well. When we talk about the quality of granite stone that is used in this structure, it's a very high quality of granite. And when I asked people who I toured with before, like Dr. Robert Chuck, everyone knows Dr. Robert Chuck, of course, and Susan Moore, Dr. Susan Moore, also the geologist of the chemical school, and we examined together. And of course, I study geology, but it's good to know the opinion of the academics.
Yep.
And they look at the stone and they said, this cannot be some kind of stone that is coming from the surface of the mountain. This has to be extracted from the deep core of the granite mountain to get this kind of high quality. And in the same case with the white calcite crystal, as we talked before. But you know, when we see these things together there, it's different than when we talk, because I know that you know, but only you know, we need to study more so we can know. So I don't want to get to very specific details that would be hard for anyone to understand. Anyway, let's just say in general that the pyramid has the best quality of stones.
Yeah.
Even from the core.
Right.
They have chosen stones that has not, like for the sedimentary stones like calcite, the most pure one. And
yeah.
We can explain later.
Yeah, well, it comes down to the quarrying really, and this is one of the contradictions. Like I find the more you study, well, with an open mind, you look at a lot of the orthodox or the academic story of ancient Egypt. There are a number of contradictions in the story that it contradicts with the evidence that we can see with our own eyes. Right? This is one of the big ones, which it seems to me like, and I think it comes back to the tools that they say, like the Old Kingdom Egyptians had. But as you say, in general, the academics don't really give those Old Kingdom Egyptians they don't credit them with the ability to do that sort of quarrying, to get down to those, you know, you have to be able to quarry efficiently and to get down to the core of these granite mountains, and even in these sedimentary rocks, the calcite places, to get the types of stones that we see in Old Kingdom structures. So they say that they what do they say? They say that they got that material from like surface granite, from pieces that were lying around, and they shaped them from chunks.
In the books, in the books they literally say from loose or falling pieces.
From loose or falling pieces.
Yeah, we've been to the quarry in Aswan.
Yeah.
And we saw what kind of quality of granite there on the surface. It's crumbling on its own.
Yeah, right.
It's not this dark, like solid granite with the huge pieces of feldspar and mica and this combination that's in the granite stone, and the quantity of quartz, the amount of quartz that is in the stone is high amount. You can see this many times. We examine with some water over some of the pieces.
Yep.
And show our guests how much quartz is in this block. And,
I'll put some footage of that in here when I post this video up for sure, because
that would be great.
Yeah, we have a lot of those examples. I mean, and that's the contradiction, right? It's because if you look at Old Kingdom sites, it's obvious that whoever built them, whether it was the Old Kingdom Egyptians or not, maybe it was, but they definitely had the ability to quarry granite. It's the only way, not just granite, but the other stones too. But you know, granite being a difficult one, they obviously had that ability because the stone is there, and it's. You know, it's not just in the Middle Pyramid complex either. You've got sites like Saqqara and so many others where you had, you know, rounded pillars. There's the columns, there's the pillars, there's these large blocks. I mean, they were quarrying a tremendous amount of granite You know, and not to mention the middle pyramid itself is cased in granite. The bottom course is cased in God knows how many. Two
courses of the base of the pyramid was cased with these megalithic blocks of granite.
Yeah, it's huge.
Plus the casing of the two temples, and plus, of course, the pillars, the 40 pillars we talk about. So we are talking about thousands and thousands of cubic meters were transferred from Aswan to that complex.
Yeah. And I mean, it's a it's a difficult task, and the other part that's always fun about walking around the pyramid is then going to that back enclosure wall where there's an inscription on the wall, and it's you were talking before about how we know that they were recycling material from as early as the middle kingdom period, which was around 2000 BC.
Yeah.
I mean, you have evidence for that. Is it Ramses or Merenptah?
Ramses, of course, is from the New Kingdom.
Well, New Kingdom.
He lived, or the descriptions were left around the middle pyramid from one of his priests, Ma'in, saying that he was the one responsible about the quarries or the work of the king. And archaeologists are aware, this is from the New Kingdom, archaeologists are aware that Ma'in took stones from the middle pyramid to build the Ptah temple in Memphis. And the stones of the middle pyramid, they exist in Ptah temple in Memphis, which is of course near Saqqara. And when we look at these stones, they are not limestone.
Right.
So we cannot see like he was quarrying from the bedrock near Khafra. No, because all what we see there, or most of what we see there, is granite stone and huge blocks of white calcite crystal, plus basalt stone, which I believe he took also from the Great Pyramid as well.
Right. Yeah.
Recently, and we should be visiting Memphis together, because recently they revealed a structure from the New Kingdom, and all the walls are, or most of the walls were from basalt stone, and the backside of it has the saw cutting marks, which we know that it existed in the pyramid complex.
Wow. Yeah.
So the other thing, the middle, when we talk about recycling, the Middle Kingdom, the era that's labeled as the Middle Kingdom, which is around between 2100 and 1700 BC, according to the mainstream timelines, found also, and this is documented in the official books, they also found conclusive evidence that stone was taken from the Giza plateau and it was used in their structures, two pyramids in area called Elisht. And this is the area called today Elisht. Back in the days it was called Ethit Tawi, means the one that captures the two lands. And it was known as something like the capital for the Middle Kingdom era to Egypt, instead of Memphis, the one that was used during the Old Kingdom time. And this is as far as the academic books go when it talks about recycling. But according to my own research, I did find conclusive evidence also on
I'm back.
Giza plateau,
catch up.
on the causeway, on the southern side of the causeway of Khafra.
I tell you what, guys, I am giving up a bloody nice day here at the moment. It is spectacular weather at the moment. This is ideal weather outside, and I'm in here with you guys. So. But we're going to keep working. A dude interpreting hieroglyphs and symbols representing electric charges, plasma capacitors. That's what some people think about the light bulbs. Yusuf thinks it sort of takes away from some of the actual achievements. Like we're putting our context and our technology on top of it a little bit with that. But hello from space, Rocks in space. Got to run? Thanks, Rocks. Cheers. Let me just catch up on chat here real quick. Gilgamesh was real and vaccines called us, and then probably did vibrate those blocks. Must be possible to build a Mars-like robot, but for the Sahara. Yeah, I think, I mean... Big Ben, yes. Stone was taken from Giza's fat toe. From Giza, yeah. It's our Giza. godelectric.com. Okay, cool. Did I miss just JFC? I don't know what JFC means, but I might game later on. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I've been playing a little bit of the Battlefield 2042. Oh god, the dramas with that game at the moment with the key binding issues because I'm left-handed. But we'll talk about that later. Let's go back. I know you guys have listened to this already. I'm gonna back up though and keep looking for footage here. So it contradicts with.
You know, to get this kind of high quality. And in the same case with the white calcite crystal, as we talked before. But you know, when we see these things together there, it's different than when we talk, because I know that only you know,
speed it up a bit.
So I don't want to get to very specific details that would be hard for anyone to understand. Anyway, that's just saying general that the pyramid has the best quality of stones.
Yeah.
Even from the core.
Right.
They have chosen stones that has not, like for the sedimentary stones like calcite, the most pure one.
Yeah.
We can explain later.
Yeah, right. It comes down to the quarrying really, and this is one of the contradictions. Like I find the more you study, I think maybe we throw us both on the thing here again. Let's chop it there. We do have more of it, yes. So chop that there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. It's down to the quarrying, and this is one of the send you some pics on Instagram. I'm horrible with Instagram DMs. Sorry, I in fact I can't even get in his Instagram on my phone at the moment. I need to fix that. But that's like one of the ones I'm the worst at in terms of looking at DMs on Instagram. I will take a look later. Well, with an open mind, you look at a lot of the orthodox or I guess the academic story of ancient Egypt. There are a number of contradictions. It contradicts with the evidence that we can see with our own eyes, right? And this is one of the big ones, which it seems to me like, and I think it comes back to the tools that they say, like the Old Kingdom Egyptians had, but as you say, in general, the academics don't really give those Old Kingdom Egyptians they don't credit them with the ability to do that sort of quarrying, to get down to those, you know, you have to be able to quarry efficiently and to get down to the core of these granite mountains and these sedimentary rocks, the calcite places, to get the types of stones that we see in Old Kingdom structures. So they say that what do they say? They say that they got that material from like surface granite, from pieces that were lying around, and they shaped them from chunks.
In the books, in the books they literally say from loose or fallen pieces.
From loose or fallen pieces.
Yes. Yeah, we've been to that valley in Aswan.
Yeah.
And we.
Should we get some quarry footage in here, you think?
What kind of quality?
Yeah.
And we see what kind of quality of granite there on the surface. It's crumbling on its own.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's not these dark, like solid granite with the huge pieces of feldspar and mica and this combination. That's in the granite stone, and the quantity of quartz, the amount of quartz that is in the stone is high amount. You can see that many times we examine with some water over some.
Let's do that. There's definitely like a little watery. I think I grabbed it. Let's just mark our spot here and grab this bit of crumbly granite footage. I know I've got it here somewhere. I'm trying to think if is it here? Just this is good stuff. This is the acoustic resonance chamber. This is all third pyramid walking around. Third pyramid. There's a drill core, drill hole. Serapeum. The camel in the background. Oh yes, my favorite giant box. I never get tired of this footage. Never get tired of watching this little bit of footage. Yeah, buddy. Surrogacy. See you later, buddy. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. This is my favorite box here, this thing. Hopefully we get to see it on this trip. I don't know. We couldn't get in there last time. Maybe this time. It's in a closed off area. But it's literally tucked into a back corner. And it's just gigantic. Humongous bloody thing. And it cracked, which is why they never finished it, I think. Just huge. The lid's huge. Okay, let's not get too distracted though. I know I've got it somewhere. There's that column at Bastet. Here. Yeah, this thing's quite amazing. It must be. I know where it is. It's here. Let's just go from here. Yusuf entertaining the kids. This is all outside the Great Pyramid. Imagine growing up here like Yusuf did. Like, it's literally his playground, you know? I mean, crazy. I know we get to, like, a granite block at one point, and we put some water on it, and just to illustrate the size of the crystals. Somewhere around here. I think, oh, maybe after the basalt. I think we get onto the basalt stuff here. Basalt, basalt, basalt. Basalt. Okay, that one's balked. More tool cuts in the basalt. More tool cuts in the basalt. Alright, this might be it here. Yeah, this is it here. Okay. What's this? 46 MP temple block size. Oh, come on. Give me the menu. Thank you. Unlink. Delete. Alright.
Quartz,
Cool. Right.
the amount of quartz that is in the stone is high
That's a different size.
amount. You can see this many times. We examine with some water over some of the pieces.
Yep.
And show our guests how much quartz is in this
Yeah.
block. And Yeah.
I'll put some footage of that in here when I post this video on for sure, because
That would be great.
yeah, we have a lot of those
Yeah.
examples. I mean, and
Yeah.
that's the contradiction, right? It's because if you look at Old Kingdom sites, it's obvious that whoever built them, whether it was the Old Kingdom Egyptians or not, maybe it was, but they definitely had the ability to quarry granite. It's the only way, not just granite, but the other stones too. But granite being a difficult one, they obviously had that ability because the stone is there, and it's it's not just in the Middle Pyramid complex either. You've got sites like Saqqara and so many.
That's a very good point. The wouldn't it? Yeah, the basalt on the at the first pyramid for sure, and then you have all that pink granite and black granite around the second pyramid, and we really don't see Star Trek. Howdy. We don't see any depiction of them showing the basalt floor or any of any real footage of them working, and there's no footage of them using drag saws or anything like that. There are a few trash bins, yes, but it's true that the locals don't tend to use them.
There's where you had rounded pillars. There's the columns. There's the pillars. There's these large blocks. I mean, they were quarrying a tremendous amount of granite.
And stuff, yeah.
And not to mention the Middle Pyramid itself is cased in granite. The bottom course
YouTube chat
is cased in God knows
course.
how many. Two
courses of the base of the pyramid was cased with these megalithic blocks of granite.
Yeah, it's huge.
Plus the casing of the two temples, and plus, of course, the pillars, the 40 pillars we talk about. So we are talking about thousands and thousands of cubic meters were transferred from Aswan to the complex.
Yeah. And I mean, it's a difficult task, and the other part that's always fun about walking around the pyramid is then going to that back enclosure wall where there's an inscription on the wall, and it.
Okay, we need to pull that up. We had that a minute ago, didn't we? That was this thing here, pretty sure. Yep. Film dissolve. So I'm gonna come back after we get done editing this. I'm gonna come back and I'll add labels to all of these.
Inscription on the wall, and it's. You were talking before about how we know that they were recycling material from as early as the Middle Kingdom period, which was around 2000 BC.
Yeah.
I mean, you have evidence for that. Is it Ramses or Merenptah?
Ramses, of course, is from the New Kingdom.
Well, New
He lived, or the descriptions were left around the Middle Pyramid from one of his priests, Ma'in, saying that he was the one responsible about the quarries or the work of the king. And archaeologists are aware, this is from the New Kingdom, archaeologists are aware that Ma'in took stones from the Middle Pyramid to build the Ptah temple in Memphis. And the stones of the Middle Pyramid, they exist in Ptah temple in Memphis, which is of course near Saqqara. And when we look at these stones, they are not limestone.
Right.
So we cannot see that he was quarrying from the bedrock near Khafra. No, because all what we see there, or most of what we see there, is granite stone and huge blocks of white calcite crystal, plus basalt stone, which I believe he took also from the Great Pyramid as well.
Right. Yeah.
Recently, and we should be visiting Memphis together, because recently they revealed a structure from the New Kingdom, and all the walls are, or most of the walls were from basalt stone.
All right, let's. Well, we better do one of these, hey? Alt FS. Very important. Gotta do the Alt FS every so often. Play.
Stone. And the backside of it has the saw cutting marks, which we know that it existed in the pyramid complex.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. It's
the basalt floor is in the plateau the pyramid sits on. No, the basalt floor to the east. No, to the south of the Great Pyramid, I believe, is where it is. There's a basalt floor. There's no basalt of the plateau. It's all limestone up there. There's no native basalt. Closest basalt's probably a couple hundred miles. Well,
like 100 miles away, I think, to the south. There's a quarry down there just north of the Fayum region.
Yeah. So the other thing, the middle, when we talk about recycling, the Middle Kingdom, the era that's labeled as the Middle Kingdom, which is around between 2100 and 1700 BC, according to the mainstream timelines, found also, and this is documented in the official books, they also found conclusive evidence.
I think it was the floor of a structure for sure.
Was taken
There's
from
columns.
the Giza plateau, and it was used in their structures to pyramids.
Let's even do a bit of this. Say,
found also, and this is documented,
even a bit more. There we go.
1700 BC, according to the mainstream timelines. Found also, and this is documented in the official books.
The platform the pyramid sits on is built
They
to
also
interlock with the
found,
bedrock. It does, yeah. So it locks in with the bedrock beneath the foundation tiles. Yep.
Conclusive evidence that stone was taken from the Giza plateau, and it was used in their structures to pyramids in area called Elisht. And this is the area called today Elisht. Back in the days it was called Ethet Tawi, means the one that captures the two lands. And it was known as something like the capital for the Middle Kingdom era to Egypt, instead of Memphis, the one that was used during the Old Kingdom time. And this is as far as the academic books go, and it talks about recycling. But according to my own research,
we're doing good here, chat.
Look
at this.
Conclusive evidence also.
Like a third.
On the
maybe a little less.
Giza plateau, on the causeway, on the southern side of the causeway of Khafra, for the tomb that was excavated by the Professor Selim Hassan, and it belongs to a priest from the Old Kingdom. His name is Ra'wer.
Maybe we throw in some footage of the causeway here.
Ra'wer was a priest for the.
Yeah, let's maybe get some footage of the causeway. Let's just cut here, just to mark it. Now, I believe we go day 2, Pocket Osmo. I'm pretty sure we had some causeway shot. This might be it here, actually. It does look the color on this Pocket Osmo. This is causeway. All the camel shit everywhere. Yeah, this is the causeway. I think I was looking at the melty granite. Let's just look at the next one. It's a little more shaky than the big camera, though, unfortunately. Actually, this is cool. Yeah, this one. Okay, 28. Let's get that. 28 in here. We'll get it in here somewhere. Let's just dump it all in for now. So this is all how the sausage is made, people. Get to see a little more of the stuff. Set to frame size. The keyboard shortcuts, they save your life.
Side of the causeway of Khafra, for the tomb that was excavated by the Professor Selim Hassan.
Let me see.
And it belongs to a priest from the Old Kingdom. His name is.
Let's see. I gather the platform the pyramid sits on in Bedrock. Yes, that would make sense. We should dare to rethink the overall aspect and structures present in the old days of the plateau, get blocked by the vision we have of it today. It's a good point. Yeah, you got to remember there's been thousands of years of occupation, of rebuilding, of deconstruction, of quarrying, of recycling. A lot of that stuff's been moved and changed. They're not going to shut off your power through this, or was it dealt with? So we lost power on Friday all day. They were changing a power pole. And then the power went out again yesterday, pretty much all day, because there was an outage that took most of the day to solve. And then during that outage, PG&E sent me a message saying that they're going to cut the power off again, probably tomorrow, Monday, for a couple of days due to the extreme weather. And this is the public safety power shutoffs. So they didn't do any of those last year, but the year before we lost power for like 3 weeks. I think it was one period of about 2 weeks, and then probably a good other week and a half with like a couple of days here and there where they'd shut it off and turn it back on again. It was annoying. Yusuf just looks and sounds like one of those people on stress and negative emotions just rebound on him and never affect him. Yeah, he's very positive. He's very, you know, yeah, he has his zone, you know. He's very caring too. Like he really respects everyone that has an opinion on this. You'll notice he doesn't talk a lot of shit about anyone. Like he you know, he's always careful to give the academics their due, even though he disagrees with them and that type of stuff. He does that really well. And yeah, I've never seen him. You know, they've been through some tough times too. Like that tourism, the drop in everything in Egypt affected him and his family as well. Like he just, you know, went a year without any income basically until we rolled up. So yeah, what's the extreme weather? It's wind. It's wind, and they're worried about fires. It's ever since it's basically PG&E were doing an object lesson since they got sued for the Paradise Fire here. That a bunch of people died. You guys may have heard me talk about the fire situation in California before. Same deal in Australia. Like it's a natural part of the environment. There's a couple of issues with it, in my opinion. Right, this is all my opinion. In fact, and it's more than anything, it's been the environmental movements that have caused a lot of the issues we have with fire. So, in Australia, is certainly the case, and I know it happened here as well. They stopped people doing like controlled burning of the brush. So the fuel load. So in Australia, it was a big thing, and then the green movements got involved, and they stopped a lot of the back burning and the controlled burning, which is a way to manage fuel loads. Now, you also have to remember that this is a very natural phenomenon. Like in both Australia, it's not like, oh, it's climate change, the world's ending. It's bullshit. These fires have been happening in these places for millions of years. There's all sorts of tales of the Native Americans in this part of the world and the Aboriginals in Australia using these fires, and they would burn. These fires would happen regularly. Particularly, say this part of the world where I live in California, you have species of pine trees that require burning to regenerate. Like they're literally, you have to burn them for them to regenerate and grow. So you have a couple things. You have these long, dry summers. We have these here. You just don't get a cloud in the sky for months on end. It dries everything out. Then you have stormy falls or autumns at the end of summer, and the Santa Ana winds come in. So you have lightning strikes, dry conditions, and high wind. You get fires. Like these fires have been happening for millions of years. We build our houses here, and then there's a couple problems that come from that. When you prevent people from managing the fuel loads by doing controlled burnings during periods where it's safe, the fuel load builds up. And then when fires do happen, we fight them. And that means they don't get to burn all that fuel load off. We put them out. So the year after year, the fuel loads just build up, they build up, and then eventually you get one bad season like we've had the last couple of years, and woof, now it's uncontrolled, you can't control it. And it's a huge fuel load, so it's a much bigger fire than it might otherwise have been if we'd let a lot of that stuff burn off naturally. And then, of course, PG&E gets sued because they think, well, the power line went down or a tree touched the power lines that started the fire. And so they're like, well, okay, anytime there's a risk of that happening, now we're going to shut the power off because you fuckers sued us. So it's this crazy behavior on a couple different aspects. And, the environmental movements have also prevented a lot of the trimming of trees around power lines. They stopped a lot of that. Oh, you're killing the trees. Jesus Christ. So anyway, that's the situation we're in over here now, is that now anytime it's dry and there's wind, they're going to cut the power off. And they won't do it to the towns. They'll do it to the rural areas like me, where I live, and our communities out here. So, yeah, it's a pain in the butt. Although, that said, they've been pretty actively are cleaning up the power lines. Like they changed the power line, a power pole on my street on Friday. They've been very, very actively clearing a lot of trees on power lines. They've been very responsive because I've been telling them about for years there's a big pine tree that's been leaning over one of the power lines. And they came, and I've been complaining about it for years, and they finally came out and did something about it. And we're like one street with 15 houses on it. There's not like it's a very important little power line, but they did do it. So I'm hoping they don't cut the power off. We'll see what happens, but I'm prepared if they do. I've got a bunch of generators, and as I said earlier, I'm looking at like a whole house generator, just a propane, 15 or 20 kilowatt jobby with a 500-gallon propane tank. So it's just the way it is. Yeah, more extreme weather. Yeah, so it's a weird situation, It's like there's a lot of political movements that want to blame all this shit on climate change and whatnot. It's just that's not the case. Like the fires are natural. They've been happening for millions of years. We build our houses there, and it's in a lot of cases it's required for the ecosystem. The problem is we fight the damn fires. I mean, you should definitely defend towns and stuff, but we should manage the fuel loads a bit more actively. If you get an electric car, you can use it as a battery backup. There's no danger of me getting a fucking electric car anytime soon. I pay enough for power as it is. Fuel in the States is still reasonably cheap, and I don't drive that. Honestly, I don't drive anywhere. Like other than driving up to the Scablands, I drove a few thousand miles doing that, but it's not like I'm commuting into work every day or anything. And we have a very fuel efficient Subaru as well, so it runs on like the smell of an oily rag. It seems that thing does. So anyway, look, that's just all my opinion. I don't want to. Joseph, happiest time. Yeah, Yusuf. It's Dominic. Yeah, YOUSEF is how I type it. Yusuf hosting the Rookie Ben today. He is. Yeah. Joseph. Yeah, JOUSEF. I don't know. Actually, I have to ask him. Like, how do you fucking spell it? But I'm pretty sure it's YOUSEF. Subaru. Yeah. Well, I've got a few. We have a couple cars. I've had a few. In Australia, I had a really nice WRX that I poured way too much money in. I missed that car, but that was a long time ago, like 20 years ago.
Ra'wer was a priest for the king.
London Viking. What's up, man? Good to see you.
And Chip's scarf.
Be going through your neck of the woods in a couple of days here. Be in the airport there for a few hours.
The one who...
They say stereotypes are wrong.
Who we relate the third pyramid.
I got to stop drinking that Diet Coke shit.
So,
some of it, I spilled some of the Diet Coke. Like I don't know what happened. I tipped up. I thought it was empty or whatever. And a little bit of that. And I've got this steel welding table. That's usually full of shit in the barn. And I put a bit of Diet Coke on it. And I've come back the last day. It's like corroded the hell out of it. I'm like, what is in this drink that it reacts to metal like that? I'm like, probably shouldn't be drinking this stuff.
So, and I can send you a video. And you can add this to also because I recently captured a small video for this.
I had a hell of a WRX.
And you can easily see that in the offering hall of Ra'wer, what was being used as offering tables is reused pieces which was in the older structure, bases of pillars. From white calcite crystal, you could see this clearly. And then,
I think, did we have that footage before? Let me just check. I want to check something. I don't think I think this here. Yeah, okay. So we might even throw in some others footage from Saqqara here. Where is it? I think it's here, isn't it? So we do have some bases of pillars stuff here. Here's the Saqqara stuff, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. This stuff here. Yeah. Oh. Maybe we did have it? I feel like it was this one, but back here. Okay, yeah. We got some bases of pillars here, you know. Let's just chuck this in as well. Okay.
Being used as offering tables is reused pieces which was in the older structure, bases of pillars from white calcite crystal. You can see this
Definitely
picture.
shouldn't be drinking. No, there's just the
And then aside of
aspartame in
that
it. It's a
was
dirty habit.
smooth or
I max
flattened,
like one a day,
and the
and not
depiction
even
of
then. You
Rahway
usually
was
like
added on
probably only
with the
4 or 5 a week.
inscriptions. So for me, I can see this is included.
After a hot week, it's a
you know,
treat. It does. Yeah, I'm
exclusive
sadly
things
slightly
of-
addicted to Diet
for
Coke.
recycling stones during
Pure
the
rat
Old
poison.
Kingdom.
I know I
And
really shouldn't be drinking it.
that's not everything, because in the Old Kingdom
Wow.
tombs and in many other tombs, they have found in the dynastic Egyptian civilization that they inherited and they kept on inheriting flint knives and axes from the prehistory time, and they kept on using it. And this is the other thing when we talk about
Right.
the capability of the dynastic Egyptians. There is the other thing when we talk about
Right.
the capability of the dynastic Egyptians. There is no doubt that the dynastic Egyptians were capable
Probably why my spine is
of carving
deteriorating.
stones and
Yeah, Nick,
also
you are, yeah.
transferring huge blocks of stones.
It's a lot of acid.
Every one
5 a
of
day, dude. Whew.
But when we look at the complex, for example,
Are
when
you
we
drinking
look-
Monster
when we
Energies and
compare
stuff as well?
between
Hey, ping me, Nick, if we're
the
going to play
pyramid of Khafra
Battlefield 2042. I'm keen.
and the
chat wants to see it too.
structures in the New Kingdom in a huge place like Karnak Temple.
Let me check. Are they still playing New
All the
World?
pillars in Karnak Temple
Yeah,
are
he's playing
built
New
from
World.
section.
Tyler's sitting in there playing New World.
And then smooth. We know this technique. If anybody wants to understand more, they can look at the official story of how these were built and the mud brick rams and all that story. It's functional for this kind of structure, of course, which is smarter, because why would I extract a single solid piece
Canada
of
Dry Ginger
I
Ale?
can build it
Yeah.
from small pieces of sand and stone, you know, right?
Right, yeah, it's I had someone
Stone, you know, right?
Right, yeah.
Beer is healthy.
Yeah,
I
I
mean-
had someone try to tell me that. I remember I had this crazy internet comment. Someone was trying to make the case that it was easier to build in the single solid piece. I'm like, you're out of your mind. There's, obviously,
How can it be
you just,
easier?
yeah. There's no way. The way that it's obviously easier
Why is
to
it
use
harder
rounds.
for us today and it was easier for them back in the day?
Right. Yeah, that's the other
And
contradiction. Yeah.
like, if this was easier for them back in the days, then why aren't we using these methods
That's
and
today.
saving millions of dollars?
Yeah. Right. And the Greeks and the Romans also built their.
If I can reach this shiny, polished surface like a mirror with a piece of rock and sand and some water, and you know I got the stones, so I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Huh? Why am I using this very expensive machine?
Now that the building's empty, I can stick around for the. Oh, you're where you're working. I thought you were talking about the chat room. I know the people are leaving, but yeah, I'm gonna game. We'll probably game a bit later on here once I get some of this done. We might switch over to some gaming. I just want to keep working on this for a little while longer. Like, we're nearly halfway. Like, I think we're making good progress on this. I kind of want to get this done because I do have to pack, and then I'm leaving Wednesday, and I just got a bunch of other shit I need to do. Just around here because I'm leaving for a couple of weeks.
For polishing was diamond powder and wax and stuff, so I can make only a very small piece of a kitchen counter.
Right.
We also recognize that, for example, the
Boxes in the Serapeum.
the box inside the pyramid of Khufu is a shiny surface.
Okay, let's get some Khufu box action. Mug of Tetley tea, milk, and 1 sugar. Yeah, no sugar for me. I do my best on sugar. I mean, I have a sweet tooth though. I mean, I'm sitting here looking at like a pack of gummy bears that's over there. I do fail on the sugar occasionally, but I do my best not to eat much of it. You're talking about people mixing Coke without bourbon is a waste. There you go. One of our Giza pyramids get us from gold number to basalt and diet soda in 3 minutes, yeah. And wildfires. Yeah. Sugar is the poison. It's true. I really I mean, as soon as I get back from the Egypt, it's back onto like a keto diet, no sugar. I'm going to be doing intermittent fasting. Get back to exercising. That's the plan. Like I'm going to try and step back from the computer a bit. As I've been burning out on this the last 4 or 5 years doing this stuff, and then I'm going to try and get back into some healthy habits of exercise, get back on the bike. I need to lose weight and all that sort of shit. And just also, I've got a bunch of unfinished projects around the house here that I need to get into. So that's the plan. So I knew I'm in a busy travel period, right? I had Peru, Scablands, now Egypt within like a couple months. So I'm not going to worry about it until I get back. But then as soon as I get back, it's going to be some adjustments, I think. What were we looking at? We were looking at the box, weren't we? Giza. There we go. Giza. Some old Giza. Nope, not my dome. Thanks very much. Did I have it here? I think I got some here. Next one, maybe. Just looking at the box. Yeah. Okay, so 227. 227. There it is. I like a cold, dank IPA. Yeah, I'm a fan of the IPA. Actually, my favorite one is Lagunitas IPA. I really like that, just the standard Lagunitas IPA. I don't like their little something something. Damn, visiting. Is it true they found honey in the graves of Egypt and it's still edible? I don't know. Did you know you were on keto and also intermittent fasting? I was for like 3 or 4 months this year, and then once the travel kicked in, I haven't done any of that. Dad's a honey farmer. We did one hive of bees here, and they didn't survive. So we have a couple of hives, but it's like one of those extra things. I've got all the beekeeper outfit. I've got the smoker and stuff. So maybe it's something I'll try again in the future. But honestly, there's so many people doing bees around here, and they all sell their honey like at roadside stands and stuff. I'm like, I can just get it there. It'd be nice to do it yourself, but it's like one extra thing. Another hobby. You need another book. You got to learn all this shit. It's like, but we did go out. There's a bee festival over here where you can go and buy. You went and buy the hive, all that sort of stuff. Unlink. Set the frame size. Where was he talking about the box? Yeah, right. And the Greeks and the Romans also built
that. For example, the book.
Yeah, there we go. Got this down to a science now, don't we? I like doing this multi-track. This is how you do it. Like if you ever do, like you want to just record a podcast, the way I do it is I record with OBS. In fact, I use this 2 PC setup to kind of do this. I was showing him a different camera. Like I've got this other backup webcam thing here. He was showing that I was recording myself and the screen from him. And then you just duplicate the video track and then cut it to get the shots you want and then just run them on different tracks and edit the tracks.
We also recognize that, for example, the box inside the pyramid of Khufu is a shiny surface, but there is no process in machining for chipping and then smoothing and then polishing. It's the saw cut. One cut lifted that surface shiny right away, which is different than the serapium. In the serapium, we can see the chunks were being moved, and then smaller tip is creating finer surface and then finer until polishing, and so there is different methods.
Me saying just
it's not all made the same way.
And all of those methods though are fairly sophisticated one way or the other. I mean that's the
you know, whether it's the saw cutting or it is the
Kyle.
actual method used to polish,
Dude,
like the indentations and things.
I heard,
in boxes. They're all.
Kyle, thank you so much for the tip, man. You are far too generous, my friend. It's good to see you. Good to see you in the chat. I hope you're back at home now, finally, after staining Darren's deck for him. And you escaped the quarantine zone up there in Canada, man. I'm sorry that it's been such a drama trying to travel this year. But thank you so much for the tip, Kyle. I appreciate it. Just combining 2 streams from different PCs, simple, right? Well, okay. Dragonese, I hear you. Yeah, it's not. It's 10 liters of Coke. It wasn't simple. It certainly wasn't simple. Like, we can talk through that setup at some point in the future. I was struggling for months to get the dual streaming set up right, and most in particular is the audio. So I had to make some compromises, some changes. But I think I've got it going right now. Check Discord. Oh, really? We on, are we? Okay, I do. Yeah, I do, Nick. We'll. I want to keep going here, and then we'll jump on. But next half hour maybe. But thanks, Carl, man. Like I said, I hope the travel's home went okay in the end.
Tribute to the dynastic Egyptians,
and
none of it
cluster.
really makes sense when you line it up with the orthodox explanation, right?
Let's go back to this. And then I don't know. We might switch over to some gaming here in a minute.
And none of it really makes sense when you line it up with the orthodox explanation, right, for how it was done. Be it cutting or polishing. It's just because we haven't found those tools.
Just
yet
got back
doesn't
home
mean that
yesterday.
They didn't exist, right? Because we have the product of the tools.
I'm about to leave again.
Exactly.
This is the other big
Nobody can
contradiction.
deny the existence
Holy
of
crap.
the tools because we have the tool marks on the surface of the tool.
Right. Yeah.
It's just, of course, there are more other people who are talking about copper saw and all these things. They are functional, but not so much. And if this was functional very well, the story would make sense if it was the other way around.
Nick, yeah.
Right.
But the thing is, you see that the older ones, supposedly with limited tools, and they couldn't extract granite out of the bedrock.
Yeah.
They somehow found the most huge pieces of granite stone, and they cut them in very precisely, all like each other.
Yeah.
And they polished them like a mirror. And this is the thing that is also.
What was the no agenda thing? Yeah, I should probably change the thread title for that. I was gonna do some listening to No Agenda. I don't know if they're still going.
Somehow amounting to racist voter suppression, and yet these provisions have strong support.
It's a live podcast that they're on right now. It's the No Agenda show
among minority voters. So can you tell me, Ms. Clark,
it's a clip show. They do media analysis.
Requiring a person to provide voter ID.
I'd recommend this, noagendastream.com.
The precious, sacred, constitutionally protected
John C. Dvorak and
Thank you, Senator. So the inquiry is whether or not a particular law is discriminatory, and we won't know that until we actually.
Wait, what? Just got out of quarantine and now to turn around and leave for Egypt? No, I don't think Kyle's come to Egypt. Kyle was in quarantine.
Where is it being applied, and are there racial disparities?
I wasn't though, but at the end of the Scablands trip, which was a couple weeks back. Kyle's just gone into quarantine, and he's just gotten home from that. And in that intervening period, I've been at home, and I'm about to turn around and go to Egypt. This is crazy.
And I would note that the senator's gone considerably over his time. I didn't want to interrupt him, but.
Yeah, they cut him off.
Yeah, of course. Shut up. Wow.
Shut up, douchebag.
This show's about to end here, I think.
This, are they going to have hearings?
Let's listen to the end of it.
Circus start. Do we have any idea? So that we can deal with that.
These things, it's really hard. I realize that we do more clips than most people do from C-SPAN or Senate and House hearings, but these guys are grandstanders. They don't get to the point fast. You have to do the same thing I do. You got to cut out extremely long pauses
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Where the guy will say something and then pause for 2 seconds.
So they do a live show
And then when you cut
Thursdays
all
and
the
Sundays
pauses out,
from like
it
9
sounds
a.m.
pretty
Pacific.
okay, and it still
I'd
sounds
highly
like
recommend
they're
listening to their podcast.
talking
Like it's
slow.
very, very good.
It's beyond me. Now, I do have, if you're looking for entertainment, I think we're already. I mean, I could push these.
Well, no, I mean we still have a second donation segment to do.
Oh, they still haven't done that?
Yeah, but I do have some C-SPAN call-ins.
Yeah, but what do you got for right now? Before we go in.
Well, I got this. The last little clip I have is.
Let's listen to one more clip, and then we'll go back to
I'll
them.
do something here.
Okay.
Okay, and then because I do want to hear C-SPAN later. This is COVID Down Under. This is
yes, Australia.
This is a fine, upstanding young man, Australian citizen, who is sunbathing on the beach.
So I'm Constable Weston from Maroubra Police Station. As I said before to you, sunbathing is not an essential reason to be outside. I'm requesting your identity because
By the way, this guy is pasty white.
Oh, God.
You must provide that identity to me, okay? And we'll investigate further.
For me, sunbathing is not essential. Do we believe that the public health order is superseding common law? Is it?
Okay, we're not arguing points of law with you. We're acting on the public health order. You need to be outside for an essential reason. You are in a hotspot zone for the COVID virus. Unfortunately, we must enforce. So, like, you've got to be outside for an essential reason. Laying on the beach, just having a sunbathe, like, it's not an essential reason to be outside.
I know.
Now, we're going to look further into whether you are committing an offence.
Can you believe that? Laying on the beach is not an essential reason you're getting fined.
It's like $5,000 on the spot fine too.
Yeah,
Like,
Australia's the worst case scenario. I mean, well, I'm taking it back. New Zealand is already past them, but
yes,
yeah,
New Zealand, home of yet another young global leader.
I'm going to show my support
All right.
by donating.
they're going into a donation segment. Yeah, craziness. But yeah, their stream is great. So very, very good podcast. I highly recommend it. Play.
This is the understanding that is very popular at the tongue of tour guides or academics or archaeologists.
Right.
That they always say that the ancient Egyptian were doing
North
the most hard
Korea,
things or
North
sophisticated things
Korea,
with the most simple things. Yeah. Okay, I have one question. Show me.
Yeah.
Show me.
Yeah.
How.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And I did a video recently about the basalt saw cuts, but it also extended into the granite saw cutting because there's been a couple of basic experiments done. Dennis Stocks, who's an Egyptologist, kind of on the mainstream side of things, but an experimentalist who went and actually did some of those experiments with, I think, with Mark Lehner. It was the late 90s. Yeah. They documented it in the, I think it's the... we should pull up a clip from my video. Yeah, and he literally proposed, like he went and did some calculations about just how long it actually takes to try and do that. And never mind, the results don't look anything like what we see. First of all, the results that you get from the copper drag saws using sand as an abrasive don't look anything like the results that we see on the stone from the Old Kingdom. But the other thing that we found out is kind of exactly what rate... how long it takes, and it's. Let's grab that clip from my video, shall we? Let's just mark it here. Let me know if that background music's too loud either. It's just pretty low in my thing. Everyone asks me about ancient architects and what I think about it. I don't agree, but you know he does good work, man. I'm friends with Matt. I'm sure Khufu had something to do with it. Certainly work on it, maybe, but I don't think it was built by him. No. And if it was, again, it's the point I constantly make about the pyramids. Is like even if you attribute the pyramid to the dynastic Egyptians, it still requires an entire rewrite of history as we know it, because it implies a significantly higher level of technology, global knowledge, mathematics, an understanding of the dimensionality of the earth, the speed of light, the fundamental principles of nature, all that stuff that's encoded into that pyramid is not an accident. So it's not a primitive culture like the dynastic Egyptians didn't build it. And if they did, then they weren't primitive. So either way. I think there's a lot more nuance to it than being able to just sort of nail it down and say, well, Khufu's name's on it or is it associated with it and therefore it's his. I think it's much more nuanced than that. And likely you're talking about a pre-existing structure that was probably at some point maybe even worked on, certainly claimed and possibly worked on by Khufu. But it ain't no tomb. And there's literally no evidence that it was. So... but it's, you talk for hours about this. There's a lot to it. Let's see. What was I going to do? I was going to get the footage from my video, wasn't I? My video. Let's see. This one. It was the basalt saw cuts video. We'll grab a bit of this out here. Let's see. Well, it's I mean, it's not, obviously I've got more thoughts than that, but it's where did I do the little math, I did a little timing thing here. Did I not spit it out? Half a kilogram of copper from his blade over 14 hours of use. Using these material removal I didn't spell it out, did
Tristan
I?
estimated how long it might have taken to simply rough out the granite box that is found inside the middle pyramid, the so-called sarcophagus attributed to Khafra. We're not talking about the finishing or polishing of the box.
Yeah, I did spit it out. Okay, yeah, there's too much context in there to just dump in that screen into here. Never mind. Where were we here?
Is kind of exactly what rate, how long it takes, and it's astronomically slow progress. Talking thousands and thousands of hours of labor just to make the single cuts. I think I calculated how long it would have taken to make the 6 cuts to get the piece of granite that forms the box. I think in the
Matt would stop with his
in the middle pyramid.
That's how he talks.
In the middle pyramid, just to make those cuts.
What I'd love to see is precision laser 3D scans of the stone vases that we can verify what Petrie reported long ago. They were machined on a lathe. Yeah, I'd like to see that too. You'd think that they would maybe let some people do that. Tomorrow, you do a presentation in university with my classmates and questioning the paradox of stone cutting on ancient sites. A specific reference author's demonstration thanks to your work, and the professor asking me for elaboration on that. Well, thank you. Yeah, man. Welcome to it. There's lots of, I think there's lots of references that you can point to. It's something I've been fascinated with for a while. That one about cutting rates, this one in particular, when you compare, this stuff here is probably ideal, where you actually have papers where the orthodox mainstream papers with that copper drag saw rate at like 2 millimeters per stroke nonsense versus the results from actual experiments that Stock used and then extrapolating across, however many tens of thousands of blocks that they had in the Old Kingdom. And some of Chris Dunn's work is just like, this is starting to stretch the bounds of what's plausible a little bit, I think.
You're talking thousands of hours of just sawing.
Good stuff.
Just to make the primary cuts. And even then, you lose so much copper in the process. You lose, it wears away the copper at almost the same rate that you wear away the stone itself. So that, it's not like you can use a drag saw repeatedly. You basically are wearing these tools out every time you use them at a very high rate. So it's once you extrapolate that data out to include as you said, tens of thousands of tons and cubic meters of granite.
Yeah, they did know of DMT.
Hard
Yes,
stones like that come
they used the
from
blue
Old
lotus
Kingdom.
flower, acacia tree,
really
both sources of
very
DMT.
implausible to suggest that was the method that they used, the simple method. And yeah, to my knowledge, nobody's actually shown that you can do it in anything other than like a very small example. Like for example, how are you making the cuts on Serapeum boxes? I mean, some of those boxes are 12 feet long. Like they're
20 feet
giant,
long,
and you had to shape that stone somehow.
We don't see saw cutting.
Well, true.
On the unfinished Serapeum books.
Actually, so let's go Serapeum. Let's go Serapeum. Some of my favorite stuff right here. What's he say?
You see the hammer marks.
But yeah, like I also respect people who try to.
Where to Serapeum? Here to Serapeum? There to Serapeum. I got a couple of shots of the Serapeum here. Let's just take this, eh? Always a crowd pleaser, this one. I love this shot.
We don't see so Serapeum books.
You see the hammer marks.
But yeah, like I also respect people who try to prove that this can be done manually and things like that. And there is no doubt that we have artifacts that is made by hand from harder types of stones like granite. You cannot miss the iconography of the Old Kingdom sculpting, and you can see it on granite stone and stuff like that. The finishing is different. And the other thing, where are the tools? If the tools, because when I had a debate, of course, with many people that I really respect in the
Yeah. Good point, Andrew. Look how many drugs you take, it won't help you to melt stone and move mountains. Yeah.
Just like believing the story, they like to investigate, they read hieroglyphs. Like really, I can call them super academics, not any academics. And we got to that point. It's like, okay, why we don't have a scene that shows a tubular drill? Because we do have scenes shows drilling, and we know this from the Third Dynasty and all the Old Kingdom seen for manufacturing the stone vessels.
Let's switch over to that stuff. Where is it? It's this one here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Gonna be labeling like a mofo later, aren't I?
We do have scenes shows drilling, and we know this from the Third Dynasty and all the Old Kingdom seen for manufacturing the stone vessels, which is a subject that is connected directly to the pyramids because of the pieces that we found with the same evidence of the same lost technology. And why we didn't find the copper tubes, or we didn't find a scene on the wall. So some of the people who try to convince me also, like they try to convince you that they kept it hidden because this was a secret. Like
can't really see it. It's behind the thing.
Okay,
it's fine.
But what about the other ones that is on display? Because we do have the ones.
Right.
And also, some other opinions said that all these tools vanished.
I do have. Let's just grab. Actually, so we're going to grab a little something else here. Where are the Dave, Sakara, Osmo? I know I've got some footage of some tools here. Not this one. That's the one we were just looking at. Jimbo! Thanks for the follow, man. Cheers. I know I filmed some tools here somewhere. Here we go. 68. Unlink. God, not much, is it? Yes, I know.
Some other opinions said that all these tools vanished from fraction, from the work. Why do we have hundreds, if not thousands, of copper chisels that survive?
Right.
And not one tubular drill. And not one seam of a tubular drill.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
maybe the copper chisel can do some things. Plus,
flint chisels.
The shapes inside that was left by the tool does not reflect a bowl drilling.
No.
Because the spiral goes down.
All right, let's get some more of the. I think we had some good stuff a minute ago there. So it's 20. What was that? 68. We got some of these bowls and things here. And then how much of this is just Brian's ass? Fair bit. It's a better pan through them, isn't it? Let's get that 66. Maybe we'll get some more here in a second too. Unlink. Set to frame size. Dump that in there. What else? 65. Brian's ass again. What I want is the I want this other thing. Where is it? It's like this this thing. What's that? 67? Yeah, 67. All right, stop. Stop. Set to frame size. All right, let's get these in here. It's going to tell me that it's run out of frames again. Yes, yes. And yes, yes. No worries. Okay.
Yeah, maybe the copper chisel can do something.
Luckily.
Plus,
flint chisels.
The shapes inside that was left.
Great point. User management neophytes are talking about these mega artifacts. Just read the whole Wikipedia page on the Serapeum. The only words on the sarcophagus are some massive, once cut in wood, later in heavy granite. Sure. Yeah, it's easy. No worries. All right. Katarzyna. Thank you. Cheers from Poland. Cheers. Thank you so much. All the best for Yusuf too. Yeah, Katarina, thank you for saying that. I hope to see you in Egypt one day. That'd be great.
By the tool does not reflect a bowl drilling.
No.
Because the spiral goes down. This was a debate that happened between Flinders, Petrie, and others. Yeah. And so this subject is in debate since the 19th century.
Yeah.
This debate is going.
Well, it's still going on.
The tool marked spirals down, and they told him maybe a piece of the silica sand hung to the copper, and then okay, they fixed it, or like they have an answer, but we still don't have an answer. We still actually don't have the tool.
That's right.
If we have
Let's just hear what he
tool
says here,
and
so I
we
know
tell
what
them
footage
this
to
cannot
line
be
up.
functional, and they say yes, then that was going to be like you give or take, like but we didn't find it at all.
No.
We know how it looks like from the cut and the.
And what am I talking about here?
stones.
I'm off about something here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, and that debate's still going on. I mean, the Pennsylvania University, University did a study.
Okay, vases. We need to get vases. I think this calls for some museum footage. Museum. Let's see what's in. How much this stuff I've got in the museum. This is the latest footage from the museum from the last trip. Most of my good footage is from 2016. I think we were filming people. That's the unfinished box. It's Khafre enthroned. Beautiful statue. Let's see. Do I get some jars and vases? Let's see. Jimé pillars, a granite column in the museum. This is some of these. Oh, this is the lapis tube here somewhere, probably. There it is. Yeah. This'll do. What's this? 74. Let's just grab all of it for now. People are going to get a lot of raw footage in this video. Yes, yes.
They fixed it, or like the
Penn State. Yeah. No, I know the Michael Mann thing definitely is a bit of a stain on their reputation, let's say. Michael Mann, man, he's just that guy.
they have an answer, but we still
Oops, we want to do this. Yep.
we don't have an answer. We still actually don't have the tool.
That's right.
If we have the tool and we tell them this cannot be functional and they say yes, then that was going to be like you give or take, like. But we didn't find the tool at all.
No.
We know how it looks like from the cut. And
You actually see the striations inside that thing.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, and that debate's still going on. I mean, the Pennsylvania University, University did a study in the late '80s, looking at they used a bunch of different material and abrasives to use a tube drill onto granite, and they used an electron microscope to look at the results. And it's just that the way that we do it with that abrasive cutting, it leaves these very fine concentric rings. It doesn't look anything at all like the spiral grooves that we see on the drill cores that Petrie found, plus also on the holes. And this is the other, it really frustrates me that there seems to be a lack of willingness on the academic side to even investigate some of this stuff further, because you know and I know where there's.
Let's go to Abyssia. We got to go to Abyssia now. Giant ass of social media demons. Some are not competent, others is about transmission. Yeah. Dream of being a presentation superstar. Let's go to Abyssia. I don't. Maybe we can use. Let's see, Abyssia. Let's see what we have here. Pan around basalt floor section. Basalt floor cuts. Panning basalt floor. This is Abyssia. We're over at the saw cut area. All right, so it's before this. Then most of the drill holes. A lot of people here, so it's better. I mean, I just have better footage from when I was there on my own. We're really trying to corral the herding cats on this one. There's Johanna getting a look at a drill hole. did get down into it, didn't I? Come on, Ben. Did I film it? I don't think I got a chance to even film it. Jesus. Too busy talking. Like, I mean, you're kind of leading these tours at the time. This is actually a good couple ones in this one block here. I mean, people were fascinated by this stuff too. Let's see. Speed it up a bit. Did Benny actually film the hole? No, Benny was talking and not looking at where his camera was going. Well, briefly, like, there's Benny pointing at it. Nope. Off I go. Did I come back? No, I think I was looking for the other ones. Yeah, well, the garbage is everywhere. It's just a fact of life on these sites, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Or maybe I did here. No. Channels in the ground. Me talking. People getting the measuring tape out. Maybe I did film it beforehand. Maybe not. Beautiful site though. This Abu Sea is really cool. Scott. Yusuf. Maybe we use some of that. Okay, what's this? 57. All right, there we go. Maybe from about there. Let's go. Unlink. Set to frame size. Environmental, yeah. Yeah, they just don't have the infrastructure for trash, honestly. They I don't know. They just don't seem to have the ability to clear it out in a lot of these places, unfortunately.
You know, and I know where there's a large number of these drill holes. Like, Abu Sia's got them. You can find them at Giza. They're all over the place. And they're out there in the weather, you know, that even though there's not, you know, it does rain. I mean, they're getting eroded and very slowly affected over time. But to me, it's like, why aren't we going in and doing, like, latex molds or you know, high quality LiDAR.
You see, that was once
like
the top side of it.
Scanning of some of these tool marks and some of these pieces of evidence, and then going and analyzing them. Because I think we, as a civilization today, we certainly have the technology to find out. You know, Chris Dunn, purely because these drill cores were in the Petrie Museum in London. They allowed him to get his hands on them and actually do some testing, and he advanced.
Okay, and I know I've got some more of the Giza stuff. Some old Giza. Where we were looking at one of these drill cores. Where's all the third pyramids? I think it's here. I think it's here. Maybe back here. We definitely play with a drill hole at Giza here somewhere. Giza third pyramid. Where is it? It's a good sequence, actually. I need to do a third, like the Menkaure pyramid video at some point, because I've got some really good footage from all the way around, like through all the structures. There's this huge granite blocks in some of these pyramidal structures that are around here as well. I think this is it here. Yeah, this is it here. Let's just copy past to this one. We go unlink, delete, bring this in over here. Actually do some testing, and he advanced, you know, the discussions considerably by doing latex molds and then geometrically showing you that yes, this is in fact a spiral continuous groove. But we've got all these other examples out there, and it wouldn't hurt them to go and get latex molds of them, or to do, you know, high definition scanning of those sort of things. It kind of frustrates me a little bit that there seems to be a lack of willingness to engage. They did, yeah. From a lot of the academics on that side.
So the conversation in here, the Egyptian army managed to fill an archaeological site with treasure. Talking about Zaywat El Aaron, and I'm going, yeah, on Wednesday. I'm out. They recently have to unfill it to allow investigation. If we're talking about the same site, well, they I don't know if they've dug it out yet. Aiden Fitz, I'd love to see you on one of the trips, man. Hopefully I'll keep running them. I know we're looking to do a big one at the end of next year, along with Grimerica and the Snake Bros. It'll be like a big tour, but I will do my own as well. After that, a lot of it's going to depend on how the whole global travel thing works out. The one's been video where a movie was filmed on that site. Yes, Dragonese. Yes, it's Zaywat El Aaron, and they did. I think it was The Land of the Pharaohs was the movie shot in the '60s, and that's pretty much has the best footage of that great pit at Zaywat El Aaron. I wish that they would, because I think we could all learn something. You know, we could actually move that discussion forward, one way or the other. I don't know.
Well, if the academics were right, and the dynastic Egyptians in the Old Kingdom couldn't extract out of the bedrock the harder types of stone, such as granite and igneous rocks.
Yeah.
But then we have it in the pyramids, and if these tools existed, and the dynastic Egyptians didn't have them, and if we had artifacts that reflects these from the era,
you're right. No,
at least from the era that connects between the prehistory to the dynastic Egyptian time, which is known as the pre-dynastic era.
Right.
Pre-dynastic era, for those who don't know, is the era that connects between the prehistory and dynastic Egyptians.
Yeah.
So we have artifacts from that era, if not older, or found in burials from that era, which is still very primitive, and we don't know how could they manage to do it. And it still has also the tubular dreads.
That's
and
this video. We're working on it right now.
Igneous rocks like rock crystal.
I talked to him, I think, on the weekend, on Thursday or something.
And tunalite.
Or was it last? No, it was last weekend.
What else?
Lapis, right?
Lapis, corundum, porphyry, bercia. They literally all the types of stones until the second dynasty. Okay, and we know that what led them to this conclusion is the scratches with names from the second dynasty over these vessels led them to believe, or they dated it according to these graffiti. I will be saying it, ancient graffiti, for someone who inherited something that is much older. And then we have the answer.
I'm out of tea again.
On the third dynasty, Imhotep, the famous and genius engineer, start to reproduce stone vessels, but the limitation of
So we're back to this again. We kind of showed some of this stuff already. I do want to show it again, though.
Stone vessels.
Let's see. Oh, we've been doing one of these. Save. Where is it? Oops. This is that imitation thing here. Let's see how that looks.
Stone vessels, but the limitation of the capability led him to do one type of stone instead of all of those.
Yeah, alabaster, right?
Alabaster only, which is the calcite. The only type of stone. That's softer, and then the results from.
That's it there. I don't know if it's like it's just so quick. I went past it. I'll have to get a better film of this next time I'm there. Like the specific pieces of stone. I think we've already shown some of this footage. Let's find it real quick though. Did we? Did we though? Serapeum. Oh, here we go. Is it this stuff here? Yeah, it was this stuff here, wasn't it? Yeah, it was this piece here. Let's just grab this. Let's just put this in again. Control V. Alright. And hopefully that'll cover us for this bit of conversation. Yeah, okay. You're only 50 minutes into the new Snake Bro side with you? Yeah, thanks, man. I had fun recording that podcast the other night. I will put it on my podcast feed too soon. I've heard about it and saw some photos. I'm imminent urge to research it. Would help a lot if you remember the name of the mysterious... Yeah, it's Zaywet El Ayran. Z-A-Y-W-E-T-L-A-Y-R-A-N. Zaywet El Ayran is the name. Yeah, Dragonese is on the trip, man. Snake Bro's going to be on this next trip. Looking forward to it. A captive panel where I can really ask the hard questions. That's right. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to those guys. I mean, just having that chat with them the other night, and Kyle's like, it's the discovery aspect. I really enjoy seeing people's reactions to Egypt the first time, particularly people that have a deep interest in it, that have done research but have never seen it. Because seeing that shit, being there when people see that stuff for the first time, it's so cool. Like it's I really enjoyed that. I don't know if the chat in YouTube is updated. Let me just reload my page. Yeah, no, Peach. Last comment was still Peach. Doesn't look like that. So, okay, just checking. Should be good, man. Should be good. We're gonna film it. We'll probably have some live streams going on. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped too, to be honest.
Which is the calcite. The only type of stone. That's softer, and then the results from this tool, which had a piece of flint.
Yep.
And flint is solid. It can carve in softer materials like calcite. So it's obvious that there was a descending in the civilization, and then in the third dynasty, it's obvious to me, at least.
Yeah.
And then they were starting to reproduce.
Yeah, just a dead chat. Okay, cool.
Structures.
As long as my plugins are working.
And artifacts from the third dynasty. After that, it's not hard to look at, because they have already reached to be reproducing and working in hard stones and soft stones and developing skill from one generation to the next and improving the tools and everything. But it's the other era before that.
Water jet cutters work, super high
The
pressure.
more ancient one, the pre-dynastic. Where did they get the stone from? And these are all the types of stones. And then some, because as you said, as you mentioned, lapis lazuli, we know it doesn't exist here. And there is another material, obsidian, doesn't also exist here.
Yeah. Yeah.
We find these vessels from these types of stones, from all the types of stones. Diorite gneiss, of course, I'm not going to forget diorite gneiss, because some of it is coming from Sudan, and some of it is coming from Tushka here in Egypt, the quarries of Afra, as we call it. So, how or who in the prehistory?
All right, chat. I have to go to the bathroom again. Too much tea, turns out. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a little break again, little mini break. Ancient Sanctum. I'm going outside, so you know you can draw a conclusion from that, whatever you want. And I'm going to let this play out for you a little bit. We're nearly done with this, but I've been streaming for, 3 hours? Yeah, a bit over 3 hours now. So I'll probably come back and I'm going to let this roll so you guys can watch a bit more of this podcast. And then I'm going to come back and play some games. And I'm just going to tell Nick, and we might play a little bit of Battlefield or something. Okay, we'll be there in 5 or 10. And then I'll come back, probably play a little bit of Battlefield, do something like that anyway. We might switch over to some gaming here in a little bit. But I'm going to let this play out and I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go get myself a can of fizzy water and then we'll switch over after that. So, shout out to Ancient Sanctum. Shout out to Ancient History Criticisms as well. Andrew's channel. It's great. You guys, I hope you sub to both you guys. Ancient Sanctum as well as Andrew on Ancient History Criticisms. He does all the work with Nubs. Jimmy did a video about it, talking about his channel a while back. Andrew does some great stuff, and you should follow both of them on Twitter as well if you're interested in a discussion, because they're very active on Twitter, way more than me. Yeah, I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes, chat, but I'll let this play in the background so you guys can.
The quarries of Khafra, as we call it. So,
I'll just do one of them.
How?
Alright, play.
Or who in the prehistory time established a quarry system for these types of stones? Marble as well, and basalt. This is the types. I keep remembering different stones. Serpentine as well. It's fine.
Serpentine.
So where do you find those? There is no quarry system. So someone came with a good explanation, but of course it's not going to cover all, because the river streams sometimes hold these types of stones. Right. Sometimes you can find rare types of stones in the river streams, but not all the time. Lapis lazuli from Afghanistan is going to come through the river stream.
Yeah, like you said, Afghanistan, right? That's the probably nearest source for lapis.
So no way, and there had to be someone who established a quarry system, which you know what it requires, of course, sending troops and seeing where it is, and then the qualities of these stones also doesn't look like it's something that you find on the surface.
No.
And yeah, that's probably the biggest mystery to me, that I don't see that we found the answer that I will be satisfied on, and saying, yeah, this could be it.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing that I think a lot of people miss when they look at some of the vases and some of these things, is that they do all originate, or at least most of them have been found in those very early dynasty burials. And it's a point that I make. I love to use it as an example. It's like, and this ties directly to that, inheritance, and perhaps that these vessels could be older. It's like if you, and I'm sure this exists today, right? So I'm sure that there are plenty of these vases, because there was 40,000 plus of them found beneath the step pyramid the schist
Yeah.
disc, the schist disc itself came from a first dynasty burial.
Yes.
And you know, I'm sure that some of these vases exist on the black market of antiquities, right? That are out there. They've been sold. They're in private hands now. If you were
There
rich,
is a collection of them at least in every museum.
every
So
museum,
people can see them almost everywhere. And just because you mentioned inheriting,
yep,
as you know, the step pyramid, and people doesn't know, the step pyramid is related to the third dynasty.
right, Giza, yeah,
And Joseph and or Netriget. The vessels were marked with names from older times, so no doubt that he himself inherited it from older time.
yeah.
And when they say, if it's like, I think I've sent you pictures, and I can send you more pictures from the pre-dynastic time. You find this guy laying like a mummy, and then he has like 10, 15 vessels in his tomb. Like if this was a slow process or something, it would take him more than a lifetime to produce those ones.
Yeah, you're talking about the photos that are in the Nubian Museum in
no, there is
Aswan?
another one I can send you from
Okay, yeah, I'd
all
love
the one with black and white.
Right. Yeah. So these are pre-dynastic burials that you see the same stone vessels. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. There's been and some of them, and I know we talked about before. There's actually been organic carbon dating of some of these materials in these pre-dynastic and very pre-dynastic burials that are dated back to like 12,000 years ago. Like I think there's this. I think you mentioned that at Saqqara. So we know that these artifacts existed long before the dynastic Egyptians. One of the points I make is that imagine, so some of these vessels from beneath the step pyramid are probably in private hands, in private collections around the world. If you were rich enough and you treasured that artifact, imagine if somebody was buried with it. If that guy, that collector that has that vessel was interred, had his own mausoleum built, you know, he was buried with this vase, or maybe he had his name on it, or there was at least his name was on the wall of the mausoleum, and it's another 5,000 years passes, our civilization is gone. Archaeologists of the future find this guy's mausoleum from our time. They dig it up and they find this stone vase. I mean, does it make sense that they attribute that stone vase to this guy, this collector from our times? I mean, it's just as likely that type of inheritance where people like Giza or like these elites, these rulers, these nobles, recognized that these things were valuable, that they were precious, that they were remarkable objects, and they were buried with them. I mean, they wanted to take them into the afterlife. That's all part of that, you know, the Egyptian spiritual system. I mean, it's just as plausible that they were inherited and buried with these people as ancient precious objects, as much as it would be today for us to do it. And I'm sure there are people that do that type of thing. That was certainly the culture in ancient Egypt. I mean, look at the treasure hoards that when we do find intact tombs like Tutankhamun, or the discovery at Tanis of intact tombs. I mean, that's where all the valuables go. Like with these rulers and nobles, they take it with them. So it seems silly to me to say that just because I found this vase or this object with this person's burial, that therefore he should have made it, or he should have had it made in his time. I mean, I'm sure that just like we would today, you know, they would have found things ancient and inherited as precious, just like we do. It's
yeah,
crazy. Yeah.
Exactly. And when we talk about relating artifacts according to inscriptions that is added on, how many examples did we see on our tools that shows that inscriptions were added later? How many? Hundreds of examples.
It's endless.
Like the famous, because you mentioned Tanis, you reminded me, with that Sphinx from the Middle Kingdom, in the Egyptian Museum. It has 3 names. None of them is from the Middle Kingdom. And
it's endless. But that's how we date and relate this stuff, right?
And we have also a statue from the Middle Kingdom that has inscriptions. Anybody will look at it, will believe that these inscriptions belong to the statue. Jehuti Jizif is the name of it, still in display on the Cairo Museum. And it is written in the tag that it was, we use the word inherited, and this is very polite. The old archaeologists used the term usurped
Yeah, that's right.
They called it like that. So the statue was usurped and written 1,000 years later.
Yeah.
So they recognized that because it's a statue, and the School of Art in the Middle Kingdom is recognized. So they saw the iconography of the Middle Kingdom and the inscriptions of the 22nd or the 23rd dynasty.
Yeah.
Then they realized what happened here.
Right.
Of course, there will be many examples, so they will see that clearly, and they will tag it in tags that is almost one. The tag itself is like 100 years old, but the old archaeologists who made the digging themselves and things like that, they were realizing things like that. We have also the examples of Ramses II and Merin Betah, Bishusans, and many others. And then we have the artifacts with no names at all.
All right.
Like boxes in the Seraphim.
Going to the bathroom again. Pea-sized bladder. Too much tea.
Even that inscriptions can be.
I was just saying, I was saying Ancient Sanctum, I'm about
in some cases, the inscriptions are
about to switch over. Well, let's see. All right. All right, guys. This was fun. I'm going to switch over to some games now. Let's save this. I'm going to jump in the Discord with the boys. Maybe we'll play some Battlefield for a little while. See how we go. Can't enjoy that, dude. You're working. But yeah, thanks for hanging out for the... Dave Gould, what's up, man? About 3 hours. About 3 hours of streaming so far. But it's up. It'll be up on the... It should be up on the VODs and on the thing. Save it first. I did just save it, yes. Now you're more than 2 hours, I might. Yeah. Strange on how much the bulk of amazing high-tech and most massive structures all date to the 150. Yeah, right. Control S. Yeah, I just did it. Alt FS. Alt FS. Oops. No, not that. Here. I'll do it one more, and we'll close it up. All right. Let me jump in the Discord over here. On this channel. On the stream PC. And let me know if they're too loud relative to me. Should be okay though. Let's get into it. Cool, Dave. Yeah. I don't need any of that. Let's go. Yo, yo.
Boom, boom, boom. What up?
What up?
Chilling.
Chilling at the New Worlds.
Yeah, I'm just finishing something up and I'll hop over to Battlefield.
Battlefield. All right, let me fire it up.
Make sure you don't have any downloads you got to do.
For Battlefield? Was there an
I'm
update?
I'm just making fun of your internet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you know. That happens.
I like your Starlink tweet.
Yeah, I keep pestering Elon Musk. I'm like, give me the Starlink I paid for back in February.
How much have you paid for that?
You had to put down like $100 bucks.
Payment?
Yeah, like $100 bucks.
Okay.
And then I think it's a couple hundred more once they start rolling it out for the actual equipment.
I have not looked into that at all. But aren't the satellites up there though? Didn't he launch them?
Yeah, I think so for this latitude. Ancient Sanctum says hello.
Hello, chat.
Hello, chat. What do I need to... Origin, isn't it? Why is it not working? Origin. Yes. My game library. What? Open beta? No longer available on Origin? Have they closed it off, have they?
Oh, is it over?
It might be over. Might be over. Can no play no. It says no longer available on Origin. Well, that stinks.
I'm trying to open it. Maybe it is closed.
Huh.
Because it kicks me to Origin.
Yeah. Does it load?
It says no longer available on Origin.
Beta over. Damn.
It was a quickie. Because the open only started on the 8th. I mean, that makes.
Yeah.
I mean, it was the week, just for the weekend, I guess. But
Dude, who
You think
finishes
they'd roll
on
it
a
through
Sunday
Sunday?
morning? Like,
Yeah, like let them play
Yeah,
Sundays.
kinda
What's the
weird.
hell?
come on.
Well, I don't want to,
Probably
you know,
trying
I mean, like, what are we supposed to do all day? Like, I mean,
I don't want to mention it, but they do have Iron Trial quads available on the Warzone.
I still don't think I'm very interested.
Yeah, I know.
It's still just the same map. Like I just don't even want to play that map.
They did put a big crack through it apparently, and all the buildings fell into a crater or some shit. They've knocked down all the buildings in the city or something. If you haven't updated it, there's like an update. So
I'll run it.
season
I'll
6.
play. If I can find it.
See if there's get some randoms in the quads or something.
Yeah, Bizzle texted me. I don't know what he's doing. He's probably watching the Bears or some shit. Are they on?
He just got off. He was on New World for a while, but he just went idle a little bit ago.
Let's see. Let me do this thing, chat. Full screen this thing. The keyhole tombs in Japan are interesting. Yeah, there's a lot to see in Japan. I gotta get there again. What?
Holy shit. Fucking 8.8 gigabyte update? This game just literally swallows your whole hard drive.
Yeah, I think it's more than that even. I don't know.
Let's talk to chat.
Chat's gonna probably disappear because I'm playing games, but we'll see.
I thought you warned them.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
always
Twitch.
warn them. Well, that's all right.
I
Still
just feel
upset.
like
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say I just feel like people on. You turn on to Twitch because you know that it's gaming. Like I could see it for YouTube. That's more variety, but.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people got on Twitch because I was streaming on it. I think a lot of the people that watch my streams were not so much interested in the games, but that's all right. Battle Royale, Iron Trials 84. Yeah, they're doing that with quads right now. Gaming on a gaming platform? Get out of here.
I'm reading. They're gaming on a gaming platform. Get out of here.
Right. 14 terabyte raids with the game's not going to swallow it. Indeed. Yeah, well, I had to buy another SSD just for all the gameage.
You got some gamers in here.
Yeah, I know. It's all good. It's all good. They're going to laugh at me dying at Tarkov. Although I've had some good Tarkov raids lately. Got a bunch of grenade kills for my grenade kill quest. Got one guy last night that was just dirty. Like he literally ran into this corner where there's just loot and I just lobbed a grenade over this bunch of stuff and he's like, just nailed him with it. It's great.
Imagine how he's feeling on the other end. That's me, Ben, on the other end of that.
Well, no, I died. I died too later on. I died to a player scav that threw a grenade at me. But I'd done what I needed to do, so I was fine with it. But... Let's see. I'll do one of these real quick.
Yeah, I'm about halfway on my download.
Yeah. I'm just going to jump into a plunder and do some shooting.
Hell, HD might be around. He was messaging.
So what'd you think of the beta, though, Tyler? Did you enjoy it? Is it... Think it's worthy? It's a bit like BF4, isn't it?
It was a lot rougher than I thought it would be.
What do you mean by raw? Like
Just
polish?
like random, yeah, just polish. Just like I don't know if you guys ever tried to ride an elevator, but they were completely fucked. I don't know, it was just very unfinished feeling. But apparently the beta was on a build that was like 2 months old.
3 months old is what I read today. Yeah,
we'll see.
Okay. Well, I didn't end up trading it back in. I'm going to keep it because I know it'll probably be better. So, tell your friend to
I don't
sub to
know.
my channel, or I'm gonna muffle his feathers. So, Nick, you need to sub to Ancient Sanctum.
Oh, I got you. I got you, bro. Where you at?
Get your feathers ruffled. It's on the YouTubes.
What's his? Tell him to send the link.
Get yourself sorted.
Ancient
We'll be
Sanctum.
deploying shortly.
If you search for it, you find it muffled. Yeah, right.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I think we got him, chat.
Enemy soldier incoming.
The guy's probably coming back to get me now. You're dead. Right. Can't send a link because you can't use the phone properly, yeah.
Is it a YouTube or a Twitch?
YouTube.
Oh, okay, that's why I can't find it.
Playtime's over, mate. You're going to the war zone.
Ooh, mysterious with the sunrise. Or sunset. There's your sub, bro.
I'm playing tower defense, guys. Just briefly.
How do Cash by completing contracts, looting, or eliminating
How do I
targets.
buy a sub?
Mark a drop point for your team. You'll lead them in.
Don't do it. Get out of here. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, Bizzle's watching the Bears.
I got like this on 3 screens at the moment. It's the unlimited parachutes. We're playing, this is quads too, this would be difficult. See if a whole team decides they want in. Okay. I'll get that box later. Come on. Let's get these glass out of the way.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I'm dead. Not too bad, I was reviving there. Oh well. I think he just jumped out again. And you just died. This guy hiding in a building.
98%. Almost there.
Insert some nicotine up your... Okay. This is the new... Oh, okay. We got one building here. This is all the new...
Oh, yeah,
crater
you can see
zone.
what the...
Oh, yeah. It's all busted. Shit's busted.
Okay, that's kind of dope. Whoa! Okay, this could be fun.
We'll try it. I think there's a guy up here, though. Probably get killed here. Hello. Anyone? Hello?
Cool.
Symphony.
Alright, man.
Yeah,
Coming.
I'm back out. Well, yeah, you got to load your. Tell me
Yeah,
when
it's
you're.
probably gonna have to load it.
Yeah,
and then,
it's gonna restart it and then.
Move in position. Never mind. Mark the target.
Enemy launched an advanced UAV. We're exposed.
Sorted.
Enemy launched an advanced UAV. We're exposed. You're cleared hot.
This is Loader 2-0. Good copy. Cluster strike away.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy soldier incoming.
Where? Oh, someone's flashing. Hey, hello. Over there. Alright. Try paragliding, go for it. Yeah.
There you go.
How many does it take, man? Snipey, that's right. Oh, we're not snipey now. We're just looking for action now.
Is this like another new season, or?
Yeah, it is.
Is this for the new game that's coming out?
I got no idea.
I'm really curious about their strategy here.
Allied cluster strike inbound.
We get this green thing.
Enemy UAV overhead.
How far away is this thing? Miles away. Alright.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Neat.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Wow, this is great. So easy to drive.
What is it?
Hey, get out of here.
Friendly advanced UAV marking targets.
Throwing stuff.
I'm ready. Go ahead and finish your game.
No sweat.
Alright.
Be advised. Friendly precision airstrike.
Chat, give me some music to listen to.
Me?
UAV overhead.
Chat.
Enemy soldier
Chat.
incoming.
Nice.
Right. Get that shit out. Back out of this game.
Oh, you can finish.
No. It's all good. Done. You're out. Have a good one. Yeah, you too. Theo, take it easy.
Keep me waiting like this.
All right. Let's try the iron trial quads.
Okay.
We'll just pick up a couple of randoms, see what happens.
Battle Royale, Iron Trials.
Yeah, it's like the 4s. It's the only quads option, I think. Oh, we're good there.
I really want to get away for the weekend.
Yeah, too bad that the BF 2042 beta's over.
Yeah, what the hell is that all about?
I don't know. Seems like an odd time to end it, but. I'll give this a couple goes, see what happens. Oh, I'm gonna have to.
Alright, I'm done the game.
I'm gonna have to mute this.
I don't know what I'm down for that though. How do you mute?
Just right click on them. You can mute them.
Yikes! Oh,
Yeah.
and their Xbox too.
Well, one of them is, I think. There's a little different chat. This is, I mean, if you play this game, this iron trial stuff is, you have more health. It's a longer time to kill, and no free loadouts and stuff. Everything costs more as well. So, I don't know what else has changed here. Nothing on the military base doesn't look like.
I'm running.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
I gotta.
Dropped him.
Jesus Christ! It wouldn't let me mute those guys. Hey, I'm stuck at 60 frames again.
Nearly threw a grenade at him. Oh yeah? Not this shit again.
Time to kick this off.
66. I guess I am running OBS on this computer too, but shouldn't be taking too much off me. Alright, well. Let's see where these jabronis want to go. He wants to go to factory? Who marked that? Is that us?
Battle Royale. Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
They dropped hot. They drop.
Yeah, sure.
Moving.
Orange?
Yeah, that's fine.
There's people going there. And that's us. Alright.
Your primary objective is to kill them all.
I got ammo. Holy shit! I got a sledgehammer too.
Me too. How do I change? Change weapons. Thank you. Alright, I'm taking this vehicle.
I got the wheel.
Gave you a hit.
What the fuck is this? I don't need a sledgehammer.
Tactical burst rifle, huh?
One of your favorites, mate.
Oh, is it a 3?
Here. I mean, burst rifle, that's what it means.
Oh, I just hit the red door. Whoops.
Oh, which one did you go through?
I didn't actually go through it yet. There's guys at the other side. Over there.
Where? Which
On
which
blue.
mark? On blue.
There is a red door though.
On blue, you say? I mean, that just takes us somewhere else.
Yeah.
Planting Claymore.
Need armor?
No, I'm
All
good.
these shaders, I'll join you guys.
Oh, there's a red door here too.
Sorry to make you play this shit.
It'll be fun,
that's
Tyler.
weird. God, update requires restart. Jesus Christ.
Well, let's take
Where
this
is
red door
that?
in here. Yeah, it's in. It's here. Here, come here. And then take another one you pick.
Ready to do this?
That's the one we just came out of. Or not. I don't know.
You are just like us. Now,
Run!
can stop us.
What'd you do?
They're here.
I feel like I hit that guy with the knife then. But... Ooh, back out
Perfect.
here.
We can back out.
I didn't hit him with it. Yeah.
You want to just back out now?
You can redeploy.
Old gulag, huh?
All right. Gulag.
Well, yeah. Tell Cole's ready.
Oh yeah.
Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done. Sort them out or capture the objective.
How many times did I have to hit him then? How many times I hit him? Let's look at that. Not enough, apparently.
If your team has the cash, they can pay for your release.
Alright. The gas got me. Did.
This is the worst fight in history. Did you see that? Oh, it's so bad.
Hop on out.
Okay. That was so bad. I need to restart.
How you find a new world?
I like it.
Is it grindy? It is grind.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just typical MMO grind.
Right.
But it's got the world itself has some like really cool areas, and I haven't even seen half of them.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Like a lot of people, it's an interesting video about people just rushing through it because there's all these guides been made for it and everything, like how to progress as fast as possible. It's like that kind of is the journey, is the progression. Like that's the game. Like why would you try and rush?
I haven't gotten cheesing or anything like that. Like when the beta came out, like there's a lot of different ways to just like cheese XP really quickly.
Right.
Like, so that kind of defeats the purpose of
playing the game.
Progressing through. The one thing that sucks about it is it's really hard to like group quest, because like you can't like, I don't know if you ever played Elder Scrolls Online, but like you could share any quest that you pick up with your group.
Oh,
but, like,
okay.
In this one, like pretty much everybody starts out in a different. There's like 4 different starting areas, and like we all started out in a different starting area. And
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah,
know, just like do your beginning quests like separately, and
Hmm.
it's just really hard to everybody be on the same thing.
Yeah.
That's my one major gripe about it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew there was that issue was in was in the was that you have to start in different places. I didn't realize you couldn't actually do quests and shit too.
I mean, you eventually, everybody does the same quest, but like how you get there is usually different according to wherever you start.
Ah, okay.
Because like you'll start in one area and you'll do like your beginning quest there, and then as you progress through the game, it points you to other areas. But like say me and Bizzle, we started on 2 different sides of the map. By the time I get over to his area, he would have already have done those quests. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of weird that way.
Did you have to restart your computer, Nick? What are you doing?
Yeah, I got a GPU upgrade driver. Maybe it'll fix my issues.
I probably do too, but I'm not. Is it done?
I mean, I don't know why. I can't fucking run this game at 60. That's retarded.
Yep.
I don't know why I did that last time. So hopefully this will fix it. It won't take much longer, just a couple minutes.
Are you ever stuck at 60 hertz?
Yeah,
I'm 60 frames.
We kind of
I
looked
gotta
at this.
restart.
We
I'll be
looked
right
at this
back.
earlier. All right. There's my guns. What do we got here? Put some background on.
You ever heard of those like hacker lobbies where like if you kill somebody that's like hacking or something, that like it unlocks, it puts you at level 1000 and like unlocks all the skins and shit like that?
No.
Yeah, so apparently, I
In
don't know if
this
it's
game?
still a thing. Yeah, in this game. I don't know if it's still a thing, but it used to be a thing. Like Nick Merckx was playing one time, and I think they killed a hacker, and then after the game, he was like all of a sudden level 1000, had all the camos, like all the dark matter camos and shit unlocked.
Weird.
I
So
wish
you
that
wouldn't.
would happen
What? Why wouldn't they ban those people? I don't know. Like instead of like clearly, then there must be somehow tagging or marking the cheaters. You know. Like.
Yeah, I don't know how it worked.
I don't know. You get cheaters everywhere. I ran into like cheaters on woods of all maps in Tarkov, like in like 2 out of 4 raids the other day. It was pretty very sus behavior, put it that way. Like hitting headshots while I'm running around from quite a distance, which it's possible, I suppose, but I don't know. Seems unavoidable. Wasn't someone saying that someone was cheating in 2042 as well already?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, imagine that's happening already. I know some of the cheats are now getting to the point where it literally is. It's nothing to do with the game. It's literally like detecting pixel movement on your screen and then putting like aiming the cursor at it, kind of thing. Like far out.
All right, I think I'm good to go.
All right, I'll wait till Nick comes in. I'll join him.
I ain't coming. Bump, 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 bump.
You probably have to redo shaders again, right?
Probably.
Probably.
Well, at least I'm over 60.
Oh, that's a start. In the menu.
Yeah, but I didn't do it at all. I was watching the whole time.
Is it installing shaders?
Yeah.
There's a new perk that you can fill up your armor with just 2 pieces of armor too. You guys know about that?
Yeah, I did see that. I should probably get it.
It's instead of ghost, you know.
I think I pick scavenger on that.
What
Sometimes.
instead of ghost? I don't think I have any with
I don't know. I'll have to
scavenger.
look at it.
change that one to that, shall we? Gets... Oh, no, is it? No, perk 2, yeah. Tempered. Yeah.
Almost there.
I'm gonna restart real quick. My next doing that. My menu is like really laggy.
Yeah, it does that sometimes with the operators for
Takes
some
a
reason.
long time to switch like from different tab to different tab.
Mine was doing that the other day with the operators.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm loading in.
Alright.
We can wait.
I have joined on the Doobie Brum.
The Doobie Braun.
The Doobie Braun.
Brown.
Driver upgrades are a half hour plus. These AMD driver upgrades don't take that long. It's got to download it. It's just like an install. Even NVIDIA ones don't take that long. It's just
Didn't take me that long, did it?
reboot. No, just Drageens in chat saying that driver upgrades are a half hour plus. I'm like, what the hell? Like it installs, it screen flashes, you got to reboot. That's about it. Like my, I find my little calling card here to be appropriate chat, the whole down with my head down and, oh God, I'm dead. That's how this game goes.
Oh, he's behind me. That's the one that I need.
Of course
From
I got
behind.
fucking shots. Why me?
Yeah,
You're always like, everybody's there. I'm always the one getting shot.
It's true.
Mm-hmm. Everyone specs about it. I've seen your computer, Ancient Sanctum. Yeah, I think some additional computer gear might be required eventually. Did you get another monitor sorted out? Tail end Charlie. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. All right, fire us up. I guess we'll have to play that quads for that version unless you want to just do regular trios.
Yeah, we can do the trials.
Iron trials. Yeah, let's do the quads then. Iron trials.
Okay, one sec. One sec.
We've been waiting.
I know. You can. That means you can continue to wait.
Do I not have a loadout with... I don't.
I just want to get. I want to get my proper loadout. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, my operator screen is still fucked. Hopefully, my
That
game
takes...
is okay.
That takes... Sometimes... I don't know. That happened to me last... season, I guess, but when I was playing this the other week, like, just takes forever to swap between operators for some reason. I don't know why. Online, found the online community to be too toxic. Could have some mates to play with. It would be unbearable. Yeah, pretty much. That's how it goes.
Quads, right?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
all
Okay,
good, mate.
I'm sorry.
All right, let's get killed.
I hate myself too much.
What's that gun you're using there, Tyler? Is that the Kilo?
The Craig.
Craig, okay. All right. Don't be a mic spammer.
Got a hot mic. Console pleb.
Mm-hmm.
The noise with a group of killers.
Yep.
Get yourself sorted. We'll be deploying shortly. Watch the skies.
Okay, we're muting this guy.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Like, are all console
Enemy
folks?
soldier incoming.
That's stupid. A lot of the
Yeah.
time.
Warm up done. Time to kick this off.
All right. There's the binary bank if we want to try bank. There's not many. You kind of need to do tasks in this to get the money. Try for this.
Where?
This. Blue. I don't know. I wouldn't let it light up on me, but
I feel like this is gonna be hot.
probably yeah.
Here, located.
Oh yeah.
I'll have a sledgehammer and a magnum.
Yep.
Okay.
Get out of it. I can hear someone behind me. Yeah. I'm gonna go roof.
Positive contact.
Eliminate all targets in the AO. Enemy dropping into the AO. Supply box ready for
This
pickup.
one's mine.
Let me in.
Positive contact.
There's a gun in here.
Someone in downstairs, by the way.
I came in through downstairs.
There's someone else. He might have dipped. I don't know. Did we get the? We did get.
I don't
the
know.
thing.
I don't think we did we?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I got it.
Heard glass. Is that us?
Yeah, there's people over here.
Shit.
Across the road at the dealership.
There's somebody in here.
Oh, yep.
I think there's still somebody to the right.
Your teammates in the gulag. If they survive, they can redeploy.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, it's back to the original gulag, huh?
Yeah. I killed that guy in the stairs. Oh, he's still here.
Target.
He's behind the truck outside.
Allied cluster strike inbound.
I gotta reload. I killed 3. Where is he?
He's inside.
Inside on the left?
In here, somewhere.
I'm going upstairs.
He might have bailed. Yeah, he's on the outside.
Gas is closing in.
Whereabouts?
I'm not sure yet.
Your teammate is redeploying. Stand by.
He might have just dipped.
I'm gonna go try for this thing. It's on the roof, fuck.
I think Tyler was up there.
Yes. I got it.
I'm on this floor.
Objectives updated. Move to the next
What is
location.
this?
Here he is.
Stunned? Dead. Vehicle?
I don't want
Contract updated.
Do we have the money?
New objective identified.
15k? Yeah, we might. Let's get this thing. Be good. You getting it?
Yeah.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Alright, we'll do now. Let's get to the buy.
Supply boxes located.
Let's get the loadout.
Drop my money.
Got it. Oh. Someone getting shot at? Up on the roof there. Got a loadout. Oh, there's a bike out the back here. Guy on a bike out the back here.
Found that guy on the roof.
Nice. Vehicle?
Sniper rifle here.
They coming around? Are they? No, they're leaving. Okay. I'm gonna buy some armor.
Another one. Other side. Vehicle. Northwest.
Positive contact.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they're gonna be up there. Oh, there he is. He's down ground level. I'm gonna go up.
Let's take it.
In their sight. Moving here. Target here.
Hope I don't die.
You might die. Get him, Nick.
Barely.
Just the one?
Down low.
Another.
He knocked me down. He's just out there.
Fuck! He's one. Fuck!
No, shit.
Safe zone located.
Out of fucking AI.
There's some in here with me.
Get up. We have work to do.
Shit, here they come.
Teammates in the gulag. If they survive, they can
My turn.
That's a kill. We're moving. Ooh, fighting fit.
The area. Watch the
Still got a
sky.
mission to complete.
Your teammate is redeploying. Stand by.
Zone. Still one more. He's still he's out the back here on the zone. He's out the back here. No, he was.
12 seconds.
We got ways to go too. Okay, maybe he did, yeah.
Enemy located.
He's cracked.
You want to take the vehicle?
Gas moving in.
I can drive.
Guy right here in front of me.
Waypoint marked.
Gotta reload.
Oh, that was dirty.
Insta?
Yeah, I got 2 there. There's a bunch of shit here.
Yeah, we had quite the battle over here.
I did. We gotta keep going here.
He's doing a recon.
Have it. Oh, of course.
Oh, over here.
Yep.
Movement here.
Oh yeah, they're doing a recon up there.
Oh, he's hurt.
I'm on down.
Bollocks.
Sorry guys, oh bollocks.
To the right. This motherfucker's running around with a goddamn rocket launcher.
Zone.
Hero? Fuck you, pussies.
Zone. Oh, he's coming, he's from the bank, coming from the bank.
Taking fire here. God, kill me.
Zone. Does a team wipe noise?
Yeah, so our dude is a total troll, but working.
Whatever. We're in the city now, boys.
We could go take, we probably don't want to take the big building, do we?
I don't even know, dude. Hearing shots ahead of you.
I'm gonna reload.
Up top.
Yeah, so say I don't think we want to go.
Movement here.
You can't shoot through this, apparently.
You eliminated the most wanted target. Good job.
I got dots right ahead, straight ahead.
He's
up top.
above you. He's above you.
Movement here.
You
We
can't shoot
buy?
through this box, though.
Thermite. Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Oh wow! No way.
I downed him.
Nice, good job.
Can you pick him up? I'll get you.
We need to
Pull it
move.
together.
He's still down up there. Just gonna wait for him. What are you doing, son? Nah, he's dead. To our left.
Target has been marked. Kill him.
They're just to our left here.
Yeah, that's who we gotta go.
If anybody
Who
has
has
extra,
launcher runs for me?
What do you
Huh?
need?
Was it buy? What is it?
I need plates.
Here, I got a couple plates here.
you asking for? Rockets?
Who has launcher rounds for me?
Yeah, I'll take rockets if you got them.
I'll just drop 6.
I got them.
What's that?
Oh, there he
dude?
is.
Contact!
Also, guy to our left here, huh?
2 of them.
I'm pushing.
I'm going up.
They're running. Where the fuck is he?
Right in the street.
Oh, I'm down.
Taking fire here.
I got snipped. I'm gonna try and get to you. I'm dead. Don't worry about it. I'm dead. Oh well. Yeah, he just snipped me on the head. He was to my left.
This is the Gulag. Survive and you can redeploy. There's a fight kicking off. You're
This
up
is
next,
not a
mate.
good
Get
fucking
ready.
spot to be, boys. There's that tree. Yeah, they just got in front of us.
You win this fight and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done here. Sort them out or capture the objective.
Oh, there's one even further up the hill. We gotta leave this fight. We gotta go right. Oh shit.
Die! How many fucking bullets does it take?
Yeah, we took a terrible angle on those guys.
Yeah, fuck, dude.
Your team can still
I hit that guy like 3 times. And that was annoying.
Oh, shit,
It's
I
all
still
on.
gotta...
It's all on our rando now.
Oh, he's got it.
This hip fire in this game so bad. I'll unmute him for now.
Come on with the bullshit, bro. 52 seconds. What else is on the map?
No, I don't know.
Ain't. There's a most wanted contract.
You can try that, sure.
The most wanted right there.
Oof, it's rough.
Fucking A, bro.
We're at the end game. Who's he
Dude,
talking
we got
to?
left 33.
He unmuted. He's talking.
32, including myself. With teams, which is 4, 8, 12, 16.
He's doing math
4,
now.
8, 12, 16. 20, 24, 28, 32. So there's roughly like 2.
Who's he talking to?
3s and 2s and 4s.
3s and 2s and 4s.
Come on.
Now he dies here. Watch.
Bullshit, bro. What?
Jesus Christ.
God damn.
How many shots does it take? Alright.
Executing most wanted contract.
Should reload that other gun.
They just got their fucking loadout right there.
could've backed out, but
I didn't.
Watch. He's gonna die here, I'm pretty sure. So. Oh, there's people in
Oh,
here.
I hear the
Somebody in
motherfucker
there.
in here already.
Go to the next one.
go to the next one. Or get him, whatever. You got a shotgun too.
Your teammate has been designated as a high-value target. Guard him at all costs.
That was a fucking complete fail.
Correct, sir.
Fuck it, he's a pussy. He ain't coming after
Dude,
me.
look, he's surrounded.
Dude, yeah, they're everywhere. This guy's to his right. He's about to get nailed by these guys on his right. There's dudes right in front of you there.
I see him. I see him.
I guess you go get him.
Doesn't matter. This circle's too fucking small.
He's John Wick after all. You're dead, John Wick.
He is literally John Wick.
Oh.
No. Yeah, you're dead. Bye-bye now. Okay. You're in charge, Nick.
Yeah, they're trying.
We lost that one, but we'll come back strong
Good effort.
next time.
Let's take it.
Stand by for coordinates.
Ancient Sanctum? I don't know, a little while longer, I'm sure. A couple more, maybe. We'll see. Loot reimagined. Yeah, I guess why do a new map when you can just keep making minor changes to this one?
We're holding for deployment. Now's a good time to warm up.
They basically put a crack through the stadium and through half of downtown. Is that it?
Oh yeah, we need to go investigate that.
I'm looking at it now. I'm just flying over there. It's just like a crack, and they've knocked down a couple of tall buildings. Looks like that's it. Although, there's supposedly some bunkers down in there or something. I'm gonna go look.
Just the three of us.
Looks like it. Are you muted, Tyler?
Nope.
No. Okay. Oh, here we go. There is a bunker in here.
So did we just go through this area and I didn't even realize it?
We kind of ran through it. Yeah.
To the right. That was pretty close.
That's where our bounty was in that area. Not it. Let's see. Has Bank got anything? Bank has a buy. And there's 2 scavenger contracts right there as well.
Topola 1080 subscribed to the channel.
Topola, thanks for the sub, man. What do you think?
What about Storage Town?
Sure. I've been to Storage Town in forever.
Recon.
Hey, anyone need this?
There's a team there.
Yeah, it looks like the team heading for it. He is.
We'll land on the opposite side.
Yeah, land near the buy, I guess. Well, there's a guy right here as well.
Indicating waypoint.
I'm going over here.
Indicating waypoint.
Your primary objective is to kill them all.
Moving.
Straight down.
Right on me. Got one. Down. Gas mask on this guy. I got him.
Bro. The enemy team is hunting you. Stay alert.
Fighting fit.
I need armor.
There's armor here on me.
Gas is closing in. System deployed.
This AK. Kind of like it. Stock
Checking out
AK
this
too.
Forsaken Treaty.
Armor here.
Armor, go get it.
All right, we need to go somewhere with more resources. Go get this recon.
Armor here.
Armor, go get it.
I'm gonna drop this AK, even though I like it. There's an AK here if someone wants it, and some armor.
AR here.
Where are you off to? Am I?
Move to the next area and secure the perimeter.
I guess we're doing that.
With red level 2.
Who they want you, Nick?
Yeah, they definitely want me. Oh yeah, 3. Let's fall back. Let's fall back.
Over here.
Trophy system deployed. Allied cluster strike inbound.
Getting up on the roof here.
I got no armor, boys.
I'm pushed up on him.
Reloading.
I hear him.
Stop that.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know where he went.
I think they're in the... Yeah, up there.
Are they up?
Your teammate has entered the gulag.
Up on the
Surviving
roof of
earns
the
some
storage town.
redeployment.
Fucking hip fire again killed me. Had the wrong gun out.
This is the gulag. Survive and you can redeploy.
Had the wrong gun out.
Fight started.
No, there's no friendly fire. You can't hurt your
You can
can't hurt
practice
your
your aim
teammate.
while you wait. Taunting your enemy is an effective way to get inside their heads. So is a worthless stone.
That's what they don't know.
What's that? You running away?
That I'm a coward.
He's left side, left side.
Fight kicking off.
Left side. Back. Center.
Sorted. You're up next.
Middle. Going to the right. To the right. Back right on you.
No
We're
way!
sending them on.
Oh my god.
You win this fight and you
That's
return
right.
to the front line. But if you lose, you're done here. Sort them out or capture the objective.
He drop shot at me. That's such bullshit.
Your team can still buy
Again,
you back.
every time in the gulag I've lost, and every time I've hit that guy, I've hit the other guy first a bunch of times. What'd you do? Take a red door or something? Oh no, you probably ran out here. Are they still hunting you?
No, I won that. But I need that thing to run out.
It's about to.
On drive.
Got some guns for you boys if you ever... Is there anything I can grab anywhere? Should I get this?
Hey, anyone need this?
Well, I don't know. Doesn't say anything yet. Oh, it does.
How much does it cost to get one of you guys?
On drive.
You have to pull it up and ask it. I don't know. And probably a little more than normal.
4.
Okay, that's not that bad then.
On drive.
I mean, I might be able to get 1,000 right here. Cool. Who do I have to get?
Ben. Zone's coming in.
Yeah, you might want to like head in here.
On drive. Attack the aid station.
Watch, there's a dude in the tower. There's a dude in the tower, be careful. I marked it, it's to your left. To the left, to the left. Well, there is one there, but be careful, there's a dude in the tower, as I said.
Who do I gotta get?
Me, I guess.
On drive.
That's a king up there. He's just... Watch, there's a rebuy at that buy. Don't go to that buy.
Go to the yellow house.
Go to what? Where? Keep going.
Alright.
I don't know.
Indicating waypoint.
I don't know. I might go check the police station, I guess. What's this? Is that outside the zone? No. I'm gonna go check the police station.
I don't know. Is that where you marked?
I marked it, yeah.
Oh, I heard glass, I think. Nope. I can loot.
Go get her, huh? Alright, I can buy you back. Is there a buy nearby?
Aid station here. I'll take the wheel.
There's a couple guns in that police station.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
I'm gonna get on. I'm gonna ride this thing to you.
Where you going?
On drive.
Did you mark
Up to
something?
you, Ben.
You marked on green? Okay. I'm going to green, yeah. I'm getting shot at. Yeah, I got armor for you if you need it inside. Do you need a gun?
Yeah, I don't have one.
Here, I got a gold gun for you, bro.
Yeah, there's nothing.
We're in the safe zone. Watch for enemies.
Go on next door
ammo?
here.
Yep, I mean, this has 100 rounds, so I'm good.
Struggle City.
Well, we're alive.
Oh, yeah, that's about all I can say. There was definitely people down this way.
How much
shooting
money
at
we got?
Not enough.
We're not too far off, though, are we? What was it, 14?
Something like that, yeah. Where to go?
LMGs everywhere, my god.
So AKS 74 heavy SMG. All right. So what no, I got a Mac 10.
You guys move?
Oh yeah, a little bit. I guess we go towards TV. It's pretty central. Let me up
loot
there.
Here. I can't stop.
Can't stop looting.
I don't want to get this rocket launcher. Not gonna though.
Let me up here. Thank you. Not seeing anyone at TV. Going in. Hearing boxes.
Gas inbound. Safe zone relocation.
Yeah, there's fucking
It's not
loot
looted
everywhere.
It hasn't been looted here.
AT mine armed.
What's this bow do? Is it any good?
I don't think I've ever used it.
I
Or
haven't.
no, yeah, is that the one with the explosive arrows?
Yeah.
I think I've used it. I mean, it's okay, I guess.
Vehicle?
Vehicle? That's not, yeah. I'm just
at the top
running
of the
around.
hill.
Gas is closing in.
How do I get upstairs from here?
All friendlies are in the safe zone.
Okay. Still don't have it. Do we have it now? We got close to it by now, surely. Pretty much, right?
I think we're still short.
I'm getting shot at. There's a rebuy up here.
Armor, go
Up
get it.
to the north. There's armor up here as well. I definitely got shot at too.
That's where that guy zipped. Oh yeah, I just saw him up there.
Moving.
I got no range for that.
Yeah, so let me just parachute it in over there too.
Oh, so we just camp? I mean, we got the zone.
We do.
They're gonna
Yes.
collapse on us.
Oh, there's a dude going up the hill here. Nice.
I actually hit him. only once. Like fucking all that. It's kind of random.
Ooh, down below.
Oh, vehicle?
Over there. Right here.
I'm gonna get snicked.
Oh, he's one.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
On orange. Like, legit one. Oh, he's in. Corner. He's in the corner.
Alright, I have a I have an armor box.
We gotta move.
Yep.
Everybody good on armor?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good.
Gas is closing in.
There's still one below over here to our left.
Oh.
Right in front.
Oh. Oh, down low.
Throwing stun.
Still coughing.
25 remain. Solid
He's
work
dead.
so far.
Up on the hill above us.
Moving.
I think we gotta go up over here.
Moving.
I can drive.
You alright?
Jump on. Shit.
Fire here.
I'm down.
Fuck, I couldn't do much else there. 90. He was just mounted up.
Yeah, fucking mounted.
Yeah, it is lots of tension in this game. It's definitely intense.
That's tough.
Yeah, we kind of got circle fucked a little bit down there, but
Well, I mean, if you don't get the
I didn't know those guys were there, dragons. There were guys up on our left I was trying to avoid, but there was a guy hiding in that fucking garage.
if you don't get money early, man, it's hard to play catch up.
Yeah, well, I pinched that guy's loadout in the end.
Seems like the do the zones come in faster? Like
Those
move
last
faster?
couple sure as hell did.
It
Didn't
felt pretty fast, didn't it?
Get yourself sorted. We'll be deploying shortly. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Hostile dropping into the
It seems
area.
with
Watch
the
the
increased
skies.
health, you can't one-shot the snipers to the head anymore.
Really?
Just kind of lame, but
Huh.
You're done warming up. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Pinched? What does pinched mean? Pinched is when you have teams on both sides of you, and you're running into like this, you know, being pinched by two teams. We're getting pinched off in a corner.
Like a crab.
Like a crab. Like a claw. Yes. Do we have a rando?
We're gonna call him Randy Randomson.
Randy Ramondson?
Oh, did he hot drop? Where did he work?
He dropped.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh God, there are some people. That's alright. There's a guy after me here.
You're gonna make it first.
Yeah. I'm going over here. I'm going to blue.
Knowledge waypoint coords.
Eliminate all targets in the AO.
Located the bounty contract. Waypoint marked. Marking a waypoint.
I'll take it. Moving. Enemies in the area.
Run orange.
I'll take it. Contact.
I think they're doing the quest.
They are over here.
Yeah, he didn't get that. I think I'm gonna sneak over there and grab it.
He's fucking lit up. He's behind that white truck there.
Get that melee weapon.
This thing here.
Indicating waypoint.
I got suckered out, dude. He's right in front.
I'm getting wallbanged.
I don't know how I fucking managed to have two smokes there, but we moved.
I see him. He's at the back. He's at the back of the white container.
Gas is closing in.
Can I? No, I can't.
And I feel like we should go get that.
Objective is to eliminate the bounty
him.
target.
There's a dead guy in here.
Marking a waypoint.
Can I get over this fence here?
I don't know.
Hang on, Tyler.
The long push. Oh, I just saw one
Set
go
glass.
in there. Moving. He's on the roof. They're on the roof. And behind. Both roofs.
Die already!
Bounty target is down. Well done.
Fuckers have me targeted. Throwing stun.
Hello. I think there's one more in here.
Dude, what is this gun that I have? Because I love it. We can probably buy, yeah.
I can't do the math right now. Are we anywhere near a buy? Where's the nearest buy?
Yeah, it's right here.
Did anyone kill that last guy?
Somebody did.
over here.
I need a little more.
I need money. Armor.
Let me have it. All right. Scanning.
And go get this recon.
I got some prestige level. There's a thing in this house too, yeah.
Oh, is that you, Tyler?
What's that?
Go through a door?
I just went through a door.
There's something up there.
How do we get up here?
Objective updated. Secure that position. Gas is moving in.
Or no, we're
New
doing
safe
a-
zone located.
It's us.
Oh, okay.
We should try and push the center circle on this as well.
Recon intel secured. Solid work.
Claymore set.
Oh, someone's gear here.
Marking a waypoint. Marking a waypoint.
Just look like a stadium finish, pretty much. We could probably go that way.
Marking a waypoint.
Gas is closing in.
PPS H4 something?
Who, our guy?
No, this gun?
I don't know.
The SMG. The PPSH.
Yeah.
Oh, Papa Shaft, yeah.
That's it. The iron sights are really good on it.
We should probably push, and I mean, we got the intel on the
Have I done?
next circle, so...
Where is it? Yeah.
Centering up around thing.
Hey, anyone need this?
Where are you guys shooting?
Copy.
Towards bank here.
Oh.
Copy.
They're shooting. I'm hearing shotguns over here now.
Enemy UAV overhead.
They're gonna see me on that. Oh, I guess I'll wait over here.
I think we go get that scav.
Got an enemy.
I don't have any sniper.
Me either.
You want to just go ahead and start pushing? Where do we want to go?
I'm way ahead of you on that one.
You already pushing in?
I'm up here. Yeah. I'm just looting. It's fine. You guys, if you guys have rifles and shit, I got an armor box. Someone's been in bank.
Medical supplies located.
There's a buy right here. We can.
Oh, you guys got enough for reses and shit.
What's that he just marked? Is that a res?
It's a it's a question. It's a thing.
I'll take it.
Yeah, it is actually. That's a self-res.
Friendly UAV overhead.
Train coming?
Marking a waypoint.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Alright.
Marking a waypoint.
There's definitely enemies north, coming in on the north side. Like over in here.
Moving.
There's a
Disregard
king
my
right
lap.
in front of us as well.
Being tracked by an enemy team. Stay sharp.
Fantastic.
Ooh, he's level 2 on him.
Where is he?
Gas is
I'm
inbound.
with him. We're all pretty close.
I'm in the shooting gallery down here.
Oh. I think I saw down the street. I'm gonna get a UAV.
Where's this guy?
Waypoint marked.
Friendly UAV overhead.
Waypoint
He's
marked.
on him. He's on him. I think they're fighting. Jesus Christ, I can't.
Enemy UAV overhead.
They're still chasing. Oh, they're chasing him now. They're fighting.
Oh, this is
They're over.
pretty
They're
fucked
over
up.
this way. They're over this way.
Acknowledge waypoint coords.
Target here.
I'm hit!
Enemy UAV overhead.
Cracked one.
Enemy located.
I'm down.
Fuck. How do you not go down then?
Throwing thermite.
Teammate was sent to the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy. Enemy UAV overhead.
Downed one. He got me. I downed one.
Trying to
Gas
get
is
to you.
closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Oh,
Oh, they're behind, are they? Yeah, never mind. Our boy's sitting back sniping. I think I'm probably going to get killed trying to do this.
Your teammate was sent to the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
Let me come to you, man.
Waypoint marked.
You evaded the enemy track. Good work.
Now get your revenge.
Alright, he's getting me out.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Rubber, bro.
Gas is closing in.
I'll take the wheel.
Enemy safe. Get to the safe zone.
Out of ammo.
Alright, I'm out. Guy right in front of you.
Enemy vehicle.
Man, I'm basically out of ammo here. I got shotgun only.
Oh shit. Just ran down.
They just blew us up.
Fuck, bro. Oh no. I'm getting zipped and zapped.
Survive and you can redeploy. Just wait for your turn now. Be ready.
All three of us in here.
apparently nobody else is dying but us. Nick got out.
I
they're
am
fighting.
under pressure, sirs. A lot of it. I'm gonna die any second.
Nope, Tyler's out.
Don't land on me. This is extremely dangerous territory.
It's all dangerous territory at this point. We keep ending up in the same top 30 every time. I mean, they've all been fairly long games.
There's like nowhere to go.
Oh, this was a tough one. Like I feel like I did a fair bit of damage. Yeah, I did. Just only got one kill though. I'm gonna fight here. Okay. See if I can actually win a gulag for once.
You win this fight and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done here. Sort them out or catch them.
Oh, I got one for once. Yay!
Stand by for redeployment. Teammate has been cleared for redeployment. Gulag's locked down. Area's clear.
Oh, we're all here, are we?
I got shot up from that hill already, Tyler, above us. So we're in for sure. Yeah, they're shooting right now. 2 glints.
Ready on that vehicle.
Keep this back to our wall, we'll be alright. Or our wall up our back.
Gas is inbound.
Or come down here, but these guys are gonna push this hill on us.
They're lighting me up.
Move to the safe zone now.
Yeah, they got zone up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys have got to come into us here from the stadium. So.
Yeah, from this side. Oh yeah, I see him.
Be careful with that shit. Yeah, I'm just staying back here with the.
I'm just staying here.
Yeah, me too.
We gotta try and hope these guys get as close as possible so we can raid them. When do we push? Or do we hope
After
we
the
get
circle.
We have to wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, they're going that way.
Move it.
Which way? Oh, I see him.
On orange.
I see him.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
There's one coffin right here. Who's that
dude.
coffin? See our
That's
dude?
us.
I'm gonna go get this guy over here.
Yeah, those guys totally have the...
Fuckers have me targeted.
Sustaining fire.
Only 10 left.
Where'd he get it from? He's probably got a gun.
I can't ping it for some reason.
You've got gas moving in.
Well, this is where we die.
Under hostile fire.
Yes, it is. I have a armor box here. Armor box going down here.
This is.
Holy shit!
Oh god. Oh god.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe
Fuck's
zone.
sake, dude. You need armor, Tyler?
You guys can get to me now. Like right now.
Let him fight.
I have a pistol.
Yeah.
Sledge.
Gas is closing in.
There's one.
Five left. Watch red.
God.
I'm taking fire. Got gas inbound.
2 on
Safe
2.
zone relocated.
Fuckers have me targeted.
Downed one.
No. What?
We got it. Oh! Get in the circle. Stay in the circle.
I'm okay.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Oh, we get our win.
I don't know what those guys were doing.
No, I don't know. They tried to run all the way around. They dropped off the back of the hill for some reason.
Got stuck on. No, I think they were the last team to push.
You think? Those guys on top
Yeah.
might have died. I don't know.
Yeah, the
They
guys
had a
on
big
top
fight.
died.
Yeah.
That's our first win in how long?
That's been a while. Yeah.
Holy shit, that's awesome.
Yeah. What's with my
Yeah,
skins?
so I tried to pick up the gas mask and it made me get in the car.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is the first win in a while.
You guys down for another?
Yeah,
I'll do one more. This is probably my last one.
Yeah, same. I need to take a break. That was good though.
Oh man, got the nerves.
Yeah, that was
My
fun.
Damage.
It's all good. Okay. Whatever. That felt good. Yeah, it's been a while. We've had a bit of a dry spell. I mean, we haven't really played much, but it's nice to get a win.
It was very close to not being a win. It
Oh.
was very close to being a major choke.
It was. Were you watching me? Trying to fucking shoot those two guys.
No, I was watching Nick.
You're like, what the fuck? Circle move. That's what it does. That circle moves. I'm like, stay in the circle. I went down. How's the puppy doing? She's doing good. We're getting there with her. She's full of beans, you know. That's how they go. All right, one more game, chat. See how we go. Yeah, that was a... Everyone in the gulag.
Yourself a proper warm-up. We'll be deployed soon.
Skin of teeth extraction.
Yeah, I mean, we literally had 3 pistols between us at one point.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Oh god.
Really?
Another mouth breather.
Bye.
Nothing personal. It's only business.
Only business.
Crazy.
Oh, another mouth breather, yeah.
Maybe not more dominant wins, but one of the more impressive.
I'll take it.
You're done warming up. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Fun, another fight, yeah.
I have 500 damage.
More than the other guy.
Yeah.
True.
Scavenger contract
Battle
marked.
Royale. Mark a drop point for your team. You'll lead them in. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you get moving.
Scavenger contract. Poor.
Drop here.
Oh, don't be a mouth breather.
I have to mute him.
Yeah, I just don't have time right now. Please stop the mouth breathing, that'd be great. Thanks.
Clear to engage all targets.
Guy on the roof of blue.
Indicating waypoint.
Enemy UAV overhead.
He beat me to a pulp.
There's another one at the back, another one further back.
Oh, there's 2 in there.
I think he might have hit me with his fucking sledgehammer too. I knocked down another one, but... Oh, he was so sick too.
This is the Gulag. Survive and you can redeploy.
Oh.
We're sending them home. You win this fight and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done here. Sort them out or capture the objective.
Flashbang.
One right. He's middle now.
Last fucking round.
For some reason, I'm back to 60 frames too.
Did we drop back to where we were? I'm gonna drop here, I think.
Indicating waypoint.
Teammate has been cleared for redeployment.
Let me make it. There's a bunch of them over there. There's a whole bunch of them back over there. Be careful. It's all been looted.
Losing ground.
Yes.
Movement. Disregard by.
Not 2 over there.
They're definitely on the buy. Yeah, they're on the buy. Okay, they're also west down the street.
All friendlies are in
Oh,
the
they're
safe
up there.
zone.
Movement here.
I gotta come down and try and catch up to you guys.
Behind us. Ah, dude, one shot. Oh, fuck.
Your teammate has entered the gulag. Surviving earns them redeployment.
This is problematic.
They're targeting me.
I don't get it.
They're targeting me.
Indicating waypoint. I'll take the wheel.
Your teammate is redeploying. Stand by.
Been fucking looted, of course. Partially looted? Give me the money. Let me get some money here. Alright, I can buy one back. Cheaters don't win. Thanks for the follow. Cheaters sometimes do win though. It's really annoying. I'm coming back. Who am I buying back? Tyler, I suppose.
Me.
Get that
Enemy
scattered, bro.
UAV overhead.
Oh, you got enough?
Just gonna try and get some more for the other guy. We almost have got enough here for another one.
Yeah.
Contract updated. New objective identified.
I dropped my money. Can you?
Next objective
And that way.
located. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Of course. People are on me.
Alright. People are on green over here.
Go on me. God damn. Matching skins.
They're in this building. There's at least two in this building.
Oh shit, on top of the roof. God damn, dude, that fool fucking. One behind us.
Oh, fucking. Alright, it's over. Oh, never mind.
Oh, no,
Just
it's over.
douchebags.
There's two now.
Yeah.
Right there.
We lost that one, but we'll come back
Alright.
stronger next time.
Well. That's gonna do, you guys?
Yep, I'm
Yep.
good.
Yep, me too. Alright, we got our win. That's what we needed.
We got
We
our
did get our
dub.
win. I don't know how that happened, but we did.
We did. We won.
With 500 damage and 250 damage.
I had a couple thousand.
I don't know.
Hi, guys.
It kicked
Yeah,
me
yeah.
back to the 60 FPS too, so I don't know what the fuck's going on with this game.
Crazy game.
Yeah. All right, GG's guys.
Alright, laters. GG's,
Cheers.
thanks. Peace. Alright, chat. That was fun. Thank you very much for hanging out today. We got a bunch of work done, played some games. I need to take a break from the computer now, though. So, You guys take it easy. We'll see you in the next one. I'll probably stream again Tuesday-ish. But then, yeah. All right. Thanks, guys. I'm just going to end the thing. I'm not even going to go into my... not even going to go into my thing. My end of show streaming thing. We'll just see you guys in the next one. Like I said, I'll be back probably Tuesday before I leave. We'll see how we go. But, yeah, you guys take it easy. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, what's left of it. Otherwise, I'll talk to you guys on Tuesday. Cheers.